your boy, J. King Hefner, and the beautiful Secretary Tsunade Star. And we're back again for another episode of the Dog King Power Hour. And the title of today's episode is The 18. The 18. And what do I mean by that? We'll get to that right about now. Yeah, baby. The companion dog mobile. He finna take it. He finna take it. He finna take it. Oh my God. Girls, we gonna be on the road again soon, baby. Yeah. Companion dog mobile getting strapped down, baby. Probably need a good little washing after this. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, what up, guys? How y'all doing? It's your boy, J. King Hefner, and the beautiful Secretary Tsunade Star. Let me close this door, guys. It's a little too open for us right here. Oh, man. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Good morning. Great to see everybody. Man, one of them days. So happy to be here, man. Thank you, God, for just allowing me to be here with you guys. So if you're watching right now, I want to send out blessings over your life of abundance and success, baby. If you're looking at this show, every second that you keep it on, you getting younger and younger and more vibrant, baby. If you're a woman, you getting sexy and more beautiful. If you're a man, you get more handsome and successful. Hey, that's how we roll. I can't lie, I ran a couple of seconds late. It's been a discombobulated type of morning. It's been one of them days, but that's why I do my prayers every morning to prepare me for days like this. We're going to run down the gamut of a few things because I don't have a deep theme of today's show, but I do got an important thing, and that's the damn 18. But first of all, I want to say I'm so glad to have this beautiful lady right next to me. The beautiful Secretary Tsunade Star has made her appearance. Of course, Asuna had a long run when me and her got a chance to bond. Then Callie, of course, she always got to make her appearance. And I think you can barely see in the screen her foot because she's laid out over there because I can't lie. I put her through so much work over the last 4 or 5 days, just constantly being up, not resting some nights. I mean, some nights she sat up in her chair all night just working. So she deserves to lay down for a day or two. And plus, out of all my girls, keep in mind, and I love sleeping next to her too, but out of all of my girls, it don't nobody sleep like Callie. I'm talking about like as far as me. Like when I'm laying next to one of my girls, she gives me the best sleep. It's just something about the way her body made, her breast, all of it is just amazing. But this woman, I kept telling y'all, Secretary Tsunade has been running up the damn ranks. You know, the only thing really keeping her from passing Saima is because Saima, I bought her number one, and Saima is a WM doll. It's just a little hard for Secretary Tsunade to pass her because Callie is already above her, just from an emotional standpoint. So I guess in the back of my mind, I don't want to put two girls over Saima. And I really love Saima. Keep that in mind. Every time I get her out, it's hard to put her up. But man, I love Secretary. I love the Secretary. She just, I don't know. She just brings a different element. Of course, I don't have sex with any of my girls, but she really takes it outside of a sexual element. She just really my mate. She my pepper to my Iron Man. You know, she just does all the little things. So I'm glad she's here with me and you guys. And I'm gonna do something a little different. But even before first of all, good morning to everybody, and I'm gonna come to the comments. But I do want to say this. I'm gonna jump into what the A team means. And the A team literally means everybody that just joined the Dog King Army team, baby. I just want to say congratulations to all of you guys. It definitely means a lot to me. For those that don't know, it's a YouTube team that YouTube put in place for every creator to be able to have a team of followers, a team of viewers that's there with them to get a certain amount of perks. And it's basically to help keep supporting our dream. That's basically what it is. And let me tell you, I don't know about all the other channels out here, but I got a great group of viewers. You know, people can try to laugh and throw stones and say, I got a small show. No, I got a great group of viewers. I will put my viewers, viewer for viewer, you know what I'm saying? I believe we can go viewer for viewer up against Mr. Beast as far as like quality viewers. I might not have the numbers, but I got the quality. I feel like, you know, just my viewers, we like 300, man. We can stand up in the damn corner and fight off an army. But with all that said, I want to give a shout out to Carol. You know, she was the first person to join the Dog King Army, a woman. I told you guys a long time ago, man, I want my station to be open to women. I'm not with all this separatist, I don't like women stuff. I'm pro-dog. It's a great choice and a great life to live. If you've been hurt, if you haven't found a woman, if you, like you said, I always promote you to go try to get some vagina before you commit to this life. But if you, whatever reason you chose to just be in this life, I'm here for you. But I'm never going to spout the woman hate. Now, even in my past videos, I talk about the advantages of being with a dog over a human any day. And since I'm a man, that comes from a man's standpoint. But I by no means have anything against the beautiful human woman. Because I've told you, I might not be looking, but they better not kick in my door and be fine because I'll be taken. So I'm not against human women. So it's funny. And this ain't no slight against any of my guys. Because like I told you, I got great givers. You know, everybody may not decide to want to be on the squad, and there's nothing wrong if you don't do that. Because I got people who contribute. You might be a guy that want to be like you. Look, I just stay on the outside and keep contributing. Hey, no problem. But I do want to say, out of all my male viewers, I told you guys women were special. And the first one to join the team was Carol. Carol Rush, a woman. She joined the team. Then I had Sheila Bell. First two people to join the Dog King team, female viewers, amazing. Then I had Kevin Gray. He came through and became a lieutenant in the Dog King Army, followed up by Lieutenant DAS, Lieutenant Dawes. He's also a member of the Dog King Army team. And let me just check my team to make sure nobody joined the team right at the last second and I didn't know. I definitely ain't trying to leave anybody out because that's what this Dog King Power Hour for is, for me to go ahead and get my ideas out here, my feelings out here, and to talk and connect with the people. I definitely don't want to leave nobody out though. Because last I checked, that's oh, I knew it. Blue CCG. I said, I knew it was somebody I was forgetting. Blue CCG became a member of the squad. And he's actually an active contributor as well. So is Carol, so is DS, actually all of them. And all of them have become members of the squad. So right now we 5 deep, baby. Blue CCG, Dawes, Carol Rush, Sheila Bell, and Kevin Gray. And actually, I got to send Blue CCG, his personal just shot out. Hey, so be on the lookout for that, Blue CC. It's definitely coming. So before I get into any of the meat of the show, that's just what the meat of the show is. The A-Team, calling out those people that stepped up and joined the Dog King Army team. And I'm going to be honest. By me being a guy that does daily content, you know, I want to make sure that whatever I offer people, I can actually deliver. So I only started out with one tier. You have some creators got 3 tiers, 4 tiers, 6 tiers. But I want to make sure I can deliver what I'm promising you guys. And right now, I have just a very simple tier. You know, you get emojis, you get badges. You know, the longer you stay a supporter, you get badges. And then right now I have perks. And the perks is I give you shout outs on my videos, which I've always given people shout outs, but it's going to be more deliberate because you're part of the squad. Also, my team members understand this perk is why I deliver photos and give you updates on what's going on. So on the community posts, although the public, my regular viewers can't see, members of my team see private pictures that I share with them and sort of update them on what the hell I'm doing behind the scenes. So that's a perk. If I see any team member comment in the comment section first, I'm going to always answer theirs first. That doesn't mean I'm not going to answer people who are not team members, but I will explain it like this. Sometimes time gets so crunched, or sometimes I could just be asleep. Anything happens where I may not see certain messages at a certain time, or I may not have a lot of time to answer. But if I'm crunched for time and I look down in my comments, I may only have time to answer a couple of comments. And if I see any team members, those are the comments I'm going to answer. And then I'm going to have to wait and get to the other ones later. So that's the privilege they get in that regard. So they get shout outs on the videos. They get updates with what I'm doing. And they get priority comments answered right now. Going forward, I plan on and that tier is $2.99 because I'm like a nice little affordable tier. And you pay that once a month. And really, yeah, you're getting a few perks. You're getting some emojis. You're getting a little closer connection with me. But what you're really doing is helping keep the show going, like I've always said. That's really what you're doing. Helping keep me coming every day. You already do that with your donations. Like I say, my viewers, pound for pound, can go up against anybody. So you're already doing it. But if you want to be a team member and just sort of lock into giving a small donation every month, depending on what package you choose, then I would really appreciate that because I've always talked about the Dog King Army. I've always talked about it, but it's a literal Dog King Army now. So with all that said, I don't know how long today's show is actually going to be. You know, I'm never rushing it, but that's the overlying theme of the show is the Dog King Army. So I've really already talked about it. I'll probably bring it up a couple of more times throughout the show. But now, hey, I'm finna check out your comments, catch up with y'all. And we're going to jump into these videos. Now, I do got a lot to talk about on these videos. And also, oh, sweet. Oh, that's sweet. I'm saying that's sweet because I ain't never seen a team member, and I see hey, I see his went green, man, when he popped in here, I guess. That's sweet. All right, let me go back up to the top. Let me go to the top of the comments. Okay. I like that. Okay. So, okay. First comment of the day, guys. So if you're just tuning in once again, the whole subject of this show is the A-Team, and the A-Team is me celebrating the people that officially joined the Dog King Army, basically my supporters within supporters. And that's Blue CCG, Daz, Kevin Gray, Sheila Bell, and Carol Rush. And I actually said that in the reverse order that they joined. So, first comment of the day, my guy Ren X got a silly dog coming. Hey, listen, guys. I've only got possession of a couple of brands, but I've done my research. I only say the people really become Dog King certified in my book when I touch their product And maybe we even make some sort of agreement that, hey, guess what? Going forward, we got something going as far as I won't promote, you won't pay me to promote you, but I believe in your product. So we can even actually have a relationship going. But right now, when I say you're Dog King certified, that means I actually have your product, and I say, you know what? Not only do I think it's good, I know it's good. Right now, I can only say that for 2 products, Kimber Doll and WM. It's a lot of other products I can say look good, but I can't completely Dog King certify them yet. Silly Doll is one of those companies. It's one of those companies that I say it's a little bit lower price doll, but I put it in the same realm of Kimber Doll where you pay a little bit lower price, but it looks like a quality product. Now, difference with Silly Doll is they don't even have finger wires. They don't have finger wires or toe wires. That can throw some people off. But for me, as you can see, I rarely ever use my girls' hands because I'm careful about, bending their wires too much. If they didn't have wire in their hands, I'd be a little bit more carefree with them. I'm cool with them having the wires, but if it's not going to be articulated, it's not going to kill me if it's like Silly Doll with no wires. Because the one good thing about no wires is you never have to worry about wire pokes. Now, once again, if you're looking to be a photographer, that may turn you off. But Silly Doll, it is made more for, honestly, in my opinion, it's made more for a love-making doll. You can use any doll however you want to, but I do think it's more promoted as a straight love-making doll. But it's a couple of their models that I actually like. They have a great summer doll, and they have another doll that I really like. I can't think. She's a petite doll, about 140 centimeters. I like her too. So congratulations, Ren. He said, what's going on, Jay? I hope you're doing well. Looking forward to the stream. And man, I'm glad you're here. And I honestly been looking forward to this stream too. MGTOW says, yo, man, what up, MGTOW? Tree Goblin. He comes in here and says, what up? Hello, Jay. Emma Dante says, good afternoon. Great to see all you guys. I said, morning, guys. Almost showtime. MGTOW won again. He snuck in here. You son of a gun. He says, hey, man. Let me write that down. Write that down, y'all. I got the paper right here, too. I was waiting to see who won today. Kevin Gray says, what up? I can't hardly read that. I think he tried to use one of his perks, and he might have put it in there wrong. Because Kevin Gray, he a team member. You see the little team logo by his name. He says, what up, Health? Elbow cop. Oh. I think he was trying to, because when I see that semicolon, I believe he was trying to use something. Trying to use one of his perks. It didn't come through, though. He probably didn't do it right. Ren X says, the doctor is in. What's up, doctor? What up, Ren X? He says, what up, Dr. MGTOW? MGTOW says, taking a week vacation from work with a sports hernia and an ear infection. How wonderful. How's everything? MGTOW faking the sports hernia and the ear infection for the extra time off. Good idea, MGTOW. We know you ain't hurt. Austin Sears says, okay, he was talking to MGTOW. Okay, cool. I'm going to just do the comments if you just tuning in. Ren X says an ear infection sucks. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, ear infection. I ain't really heard of a man. It's got to be rough if you're an adult with an ear infection, because I know those kids really suffer with those damn ear infections, and I know it throws your balance off and all that stuff too, man. Let's see. MGTOW said, it's the king. What up, MGTOW? Austin still says, fantastic. MGTOW says, sports hernias are worse. I must take a whole week off the gym. Ear infection is almost gone. Oh, you good. Your body going to revitalize from taking a week off the gym. You'll be all right. What up, Tree Goblin? He says, hey again. Mike TV Dub says, hey, Jay. Uh-oh. The men is on the tow truck. I see a big bill in his future. Oh, my God. That damn Mike TV Dub. I wish you had said a small bill. I'm going to tell you a story right quick. Okay. The Mini actually broke down recently, of course, and I haven't been able to go out on adventures or anything. Thank you, God, that, you know, this is what I'm choosing to do with my life right now. Be with you guys and just continue to follow my dream. And so I'm doing it on right now, just today, I'm doing it a bit on fumes. And I let you read between the lines. I'm doing it on fumes a little bit. But guess what? I'm doing it also on belief and hope. As far as guess what? I'm going to keep going. I don't give a damn. So make a long story short, my car goes down. And I'm praying that, okay, it's going to be something that's, you know, not too bad. And so I called the people and they was like, oh, it sounded like a belt snapped. I'm like, cool, because it's a trusted mechanic that I have. He was like, yeah, it sounds like a belt snap. And he said, if you look up on your hood, it's probably going to be snapped right over there by the passenger side. I said, man, you're right. I looked up the repair. I'm like, okay, it looks semi-affordable. I may be all right. I'm okay here. Because other than that, I'm stuck at the house. I'm like, man, so I got to get that. Oh, I do got one good bit of news. I did get a chance to finally get the damn. Now, I didn't get a new water heater. I still don't got hot water, but at least I got it the hell out the house. It ain't here anymore. I was able to get a plumber to come remove it because it started leaking in the house. That was something else I was going to update y'all about, but yeah, so that's gone. But man, yeah, so y'all saw the video where the guy came in and finally got the car because my mechanic was bagged up. Finally came and got the car. And I took the video. I'm like, yeah, okay, it's going to be all right. Which it is going to be all right. But man, I got the call like right before the show, man. And the woman was like, are you sitting down? Because you finna have a bad day. I only stop and pause right here because Mike TV Dub, he just made me laugh when he said that because she said, you finna have a bad day. And man, I just say this. The number that she told me really blew me away. And it made me like actually open my phone and just see like, man, is it a car that I can afford for the price that I'm gonna have to get my car fixed? I say this, and I'm only bringing this up for this. Thank you, God, man. He's changed my life, changed my mind, changed my spirit, changed my attitude. Man, it would have been a day where I would have got that message. I wouldn't have been able to do this show. I would have been in a rage, upset, cussing, kicking stuff. Why me? What's going on? But you know what? I just ain't that guy anymore. I'm not that old name that I used to have. Today, I'm J. Dog King Hefner, baby. A different man with a different purpose, with a different mindset, with a different spirit. And man, I was just, after I hung up, now I'm human. So when you're human, you're always going to initially feel a little something. But don't give in to that. Don't let it come out your mouth. Don't let anything come out your mouth. You're always going to feel just a little something because you're human. You're living in the natural. The enemy wants to rile you up. I felt a little something, but I was like, nope, I'm good. I'm gonna stay right in peace, right where I need to be. And right when I was in peace, this is how God does. He never tells you exactly how he's going to get you out of it or what he's going to do. He gives you some very simple instructions. And you can, a lot of times we don't want to accept the simple instructions because we like, no, this is more difficult. I got to figure out how this is going to work. Man, you know what he told me? Keep going. Keep going. Just, hey, look, I don't care If you got crumbs after it's over with, you got crumbs. Keep going. And that's exactly what the hell I'm going to do. And what the enemy will really wanted was for, for, like I say, because I've had several setbacks ever since I left that corporate job. Several little things that happened, like with the water heater, a car going down on the express, all type of stuff. The enemy ain't finna win. But I just know one thing. I'm like, when I heard God keep going, I'm like, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm not going to let anything stop me. I'm going to keep on going. Everything is going to work out. The enemy, he would love for me to not come to you guys today, not have fun with y'all, not laugh, and then be worried about something I ain't nothing I can do about right now. And that's what I be trying to tell you. He'll have you getting worried, losing time, worrying. Worrying is so unproductive. He can't do a damn thing for you but stop you in your tracks. But guess what? When you choose to say, God gonna work it out, I'm not worried. But how do you know that? Because I know. And so, man, like I say, as soon as you start thinking like that, you start getting happy again. You get your joy back. You get to laughing and joking like, hey, what am I worried about? Everything good. So it's just funny that Mike TV Dub says that because when I first looked it up, it was supposed to be a small bill. But Mike TV, you might want to go play the lottery because it was a big bill. GK says, what up, what up, what up? What up, GK? GK1, baby. Austin Steele says, happy Wednesday, Jay. I got a paid week off work. It's been, he said, I've been stuck at home. I guess he said, I've been stuck at home with the ladies. Let me tell you, I think he was trying to say it's been good being stuck at home with the ladies. Because that's the one word I see left out. And I believe me, man, I already know. If you're home with the ladies, it really ain't much reason to get the hell out of the house unless you got to go get something to eat. Blue CCG. Man, I don't see your stuff, Blue C. You must have just became a team member because okay, it's going to show up later. I saw it later on down there. Okay, you must have joined during the stream then. That's sweet. Miktai says, great to see you, Blue CCG. Miktai says, I also got to pay week off work. He said, did this celebrate my B-Day? He said, did this to celebrate my B-Day in 3 days. But an ear infection and a sports hernia got me bad. Oh, you going to be all right. It's time for you to sit down and rest. You've been doing too much. Ruby, Austin Steele says, Ruby is waving feverishly at the screen. Typical her. Hey, Ruby, how you doing? Me and the beautiful secretary says, hey. And for all y'all don't know, Ruby is Austin Steele's dog. Ruby, great to see you, Ruby. Man, don't worry about MGTOW. MGTOW's superhuman. He gonna pop back, Austin. MGTOW, Austin says, that's a bummer. Wishing you a speedy recovery, my friend. Man, MGTOW already healed. MGTOW says his waifu Nep Chan is on his bed right next to him with her legs up. There you go, MGTOW. Boy, he stay making love to his woman. Austin says, I'm sure Nep is taking good care of you. Oh, yeah, she is. See, I told you, MGTOW says, I need to clean her. We had some fun last night. I was just telling my brother, man, it's crazy how I just don't have the inkling, and I'm a very sexual person, man. Y'all don't understand, man. Like, with my girls, like, I'm talking about past girlfriends, look, I'm a very sexual person. So it's just so funny that I haven't, had sex with any of my girls. And more importantly, like I say, maybe at the very beginning, over the first couple of months, I might have had a inkling to even think about it at some point. But man, now, if I am turned on, it's like, man, I wake up, do what I did before I have them, and once I clean up, then I get them. It's crazy. I don't even look to them for that. But I was telling my brother, though, if I ever, like, came across one of my dogs and I ended up start making love, man, that is going to take it another step full circle because, you know, it's just a whole nother need that's just straight up being met. Because right now, I'm just like, I don't even want to interact with my dog sexually. I don't even want to. Let's see. Emmett Dante says, if you can, check this doll out. Oh my God. What doll? I don't know what doll you're talking about. Emmett Dantes. Tree Goblin says, Jay, I've been trying to get some contestants for scent of a woman. I can't get anyone to enter. I don't even know. Once again, I think you got to be saying that, Tree Goblin, but you losing me because I've never known to have to get somebody to enter. I just choose who I want to be in it. And I'm not looking for, you ain't got to, don't worry about it. You ain't got to work. I can compile contestants on my own. You ain't even got to work. Because I already got the next round set. And I got like 2 rounds after that set. So yeah. And I'm going to say this, Tree Goblin. I just say this. You know, it's certain times when you don't ask a woman. You just do. You know, you just do. And the Scent of the Woman competition, this is one of those competitions where you don't ask. You know, if you get ready to make love to a woman and her shirt already off, don't ask her to unbutton her bra, bro. Shirt already off. So with that said, this competition does not require anybody to sign on. Here, you get drafted into this competition. There it go. So that's why I didn't see it at first. He became a member. Blue CCG. That's the name of the show. Blue CCG. That's why. Because at the beginning of the stream, that's why I thought I only had 4 members. So I'm like, man, I don't remember Blue CC joining because I was like, man, it seemed like I would have made a video. Or, you know, like I did with the other people when they first joined. But man, great to have you on the board. And it's cool to see that they did that little graphic on your name and made it green since you did it during the stream. Because I'm going to let you guys know once again, one of the things is I do got to work on technical things. It was honestly one of the things that slowed me down with teams because I'm like, man, I don't have it all the way like other people might have it. Like, let's just say Venti, for example. They have it working with other software, like where if you're a member, like when you come into the stream, it'll be something computerized, like a graphic that'll just pop up on the screen during a live stream. Those are things I don't know how to do yet. I don't know how to perfect the emojis that you have yet. So I'm just letting you know that because over time, I plan on getting better and better and sort of customizing the things that I have for you guys and the experience for team members. But as a great man once said, well, I ain't gonna say great man, but somebody I thought that he said something good was Max Kellerman. He was quoting somebody else where he said, don't let the perfect be the enemy of the good. And you know what? Although my team isn't perfect right now, it's good enough to start, baby. Good enough to start. Glad to have you, Blue CCG. And like I said, man, I started my teams out, and I ain't trying to count anybody's dollars, but I want to start it out at an amount where I feel like, okay, man, you know, it's not going to be a great demand on somebody's pocket. You know, they can join the team, you know, and be able to afford it at this first tier, which is $2.99. And like I say, I love the people that donate just on a regular basis anyway, you know, to help and keep the show supported. But it's just cool to have people that's saying, hey, guess what? Every month, I'm going to support the show. And of course, when I looked at the number of people on my show, I was like, man, if I only had half of the people be team members, I would actually probably be able to keep going for a while, you know, with just my team members. So with all that said, thank you, Blue CCG, and anybody else that considers joining the team later on. I love it, man. I just love the fact that people got different colors and stuff on their names now, and they got the little symbols next to it. That's cool. Red X says, let that woman doctor on the doctor. I don't know what he's talking about. Johnny K says, hail the Dog King and hail the chat. What up, Johnny K? Good to see you. Blue CCG says, we riding, we riding, we riding, we riding, we riding. Yeah, man. Team riding, baby. I like the fact that it's still right there. Cool. Evan Dante says, after I secure this new job, I'm going to become a general. Yeah, sweet. Actually, you know what? I don't know if I'm ever actually going to actually have a general, but it's going to be different because it's crazy. Although I consider myself Han Solo and consider us part of the rebellion, I sort of got a mixed mentality with the ranking, because I was actually going to make a Jedi ranking at first. But when I started looking at the Jedi rankings, I didn't like it, because I was like, I don't want to call anybody a Padawan. I don't like that name. I never did. Then after you go to Padawan, you go to Jedi Knight, and then you go from Jedi Knight to Jedi Master. And I was like, I didn't like the hierarchy. I'm like, nah. So, of course, I went to look at the Imperials. And I'm like, yeah, I like the Imperial hierarchy, which it pretty much, it didn't start out with Lieutenant, but it goes from Lieutenant to Captain to Admiral. So I definitely am going to have those 3 tiers available. The next 2 tiers will be Captain and then Admiral. And of course, and once again, I'm not rushing this stuff out to you guys, trying to, push this stuff out when I don't even know what I can come through on as far as the perks are concerned. I'm gonna read it out at the right pace. But after Admiral is Grand Admiral. So I'm like, yeah, there's going to be a hierarchy for your ass right there, because it's nothing higher than a Grand Admiral other than being the Emperor. So, that's me and the girls. Of course, we're going to be in that spot. But guess what? Hey, you can go all the way up to Grand Admiral. That's my vision for it. So, even though we still all in the rebellion, keep that in mind. Edmund Dante says, Edmund. And keep in mind, that's why I say I left it, especially the entry level at $299. Once again, I ain't counting your money. I don't know how people's bills and stuff of that are working out. But I definitely still want to keep it at, hey, okay, man. If somebody's, halfway doing okay, could they at least get into the entry level? And if anybody can just get into the entry level, whenever you get a chance to, that's going to be good. I love what you said, Ren X too. He said, Ren X says, good luck on the job. I like the way he said that, because he basically calling it into existence. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. Thank you. Hey, good luck on your new job, Edmund. You already got it. The Soul King says, hi. What up, Soul King in the house? Good to see you, brother. Edmund says, thanks, Ren X. Ren X says, summer NXT. Yeah! He said he got the summer NXT. 4'5" foot. Booty is 23 centimeters. Bigger than Kimber's. Oh, yeah. And now, look, that's the thing. I mentioned Silly Dog. Actually did a show on Silly Dog. Well, when I was talking about Silly Dog, I said the thing that attracted me to Silly Dog is you can actually get into the companion dog game once again at a bit of a lower price, but those are some very high quality girls as well. Very high quality. And the thing is, you're going to pay a little bit more than Kimber Dog, but you can switch it up. They have more than one model. So that's the difference. My only deterrent with Silly Dog was, I think it's like their summer dog. This is basically 1,000 or something like that, a little, with tax or whatever. Just say 1,000. I just said once I started getting to 1,000, and then they had dogs for, I think, 12 or 1,300. I said once I start getting to 11, 12, 13, the only knock on Silly Dog is once I get to 11, 12, 13, I'm starting to think about, hey, I can just put me a couple of more hundred, a few more hundred together and get me an iron tech or a pipe. You know, that's my only knock on them is once I get to the $1,000 level, I might as well just put a few more hundred with it and go get something I really, really, really want. No knock against City Dog because they got some great dogs. But the thing about Cali and the girls is they're just low enough to where you're going to be like, well, it's a great quality dog. And, you know, you can't just put a couple hundred with it and get to a Piper. So, like I said, it's a good beginning level. But Silly Dog, it starts blurring the lines between a good starter dog and a straight up mid-range dog. And once the lines get blurred, that's when I start thinking like, I might just save a little bit more and get the girl I truly, truly want. But I'm going to say this. I'm going to look up her. I'm going to look your dog up right now because I just want to remember which one it was. But I say this. I vouch for Silly Dog from what I've read and what I've heard. Man, I heard they got literally. I told you guys when I did my Piper Dog review that they supposedly have the softest TPE on the market. But what's crazy, I read that some people said that Silly Dogs is even softer because they make their TPE mix out of some type of mix in the Philippines they were talking about. I'd have to look it all the way up, but it's some type of mix in the Philippines that they figured out, and they say it's like the damn near the softest in the world. So you did good, Ren X, as far as like, you know, getting because I even want a Silly Dog at some point. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I told you, it's not gonna be the dog that I get now, but like in my collection, I even want a damn Silly Dog. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, I know who I wanted, Ren X. I wanted the Suki 110 centimeter. That's who I wanted. Ooh, okay. They actually dropped the price on the summer, on their summer dog, and I actually like their summer dog. They actually dropped the price on their summer dog. Last I checked, it was $9.99. It's $7.99 right now, man. Man, that's a nice little dog. I mean, that's a nice price for her. But I've always liked Suki because I told you I want a small dog, man. I want me a smaller dog. And I love that little Suki dog. Let me find her. Suki, Suki, Suki. I like some Suki. Suki, Suki. Where's she at? Come on, man. I can't find it, y'all. I'm looking. Hold on. I know it ain't doing y'all no good because I'm not showing y'all what I'm looking at, but I'm just trying to look. Now that I went on the site, I want to find the girl that I was looking for. Shoes. Okay. I found the Dodge, y'all. There she go. That's what it's called. It's called Skin Tech Korean TPE. It said it will blow you away with realism and true feeling. I've heard some great things about that. There she go, my Suki dog. Man, she's $7.99, just like the bigger girl. Cause their summer dog is 135 centimeters. She ain't bigger. She a smaller dog too. But Suki is 110 centimeters. I would love to have a Suki. I just like little petite girls like that, man. I wonder how tall 110 centimeters is. Is that about 3'5" or something? I'm finna see now. 4'3". Hold on. Oh, 3'7". Oh, sweet. That's good. 3'7". Oh, that's nice. I'm finna see how big that summer doll is. And then I'm finna get back to y'all. Hold on, guys. Also, the summer doll is actually 4'5" and 135 centimeters. Oh, damn. I did all of that and didn't look up your dog. Oh, but you got the summer NXT. Oh, that's the one I'm looking at, though. That look like the one I'm looking at. Hold on, let me look. Hold on, let me go back. Now I think no, this ain't the summer NXT I'm looking at. Hold on. Wait a minute, y'all. No, that ain't the summer NXT. That summer NXT, she like an upgraded version of the summer doll, I think. Let me see. And y'all can go look at what I'm looking at. I'm just looking at sillydoll.com. I mean, I'm looking at it's Silly Dolls. And I'm trying to find this. I really would love to find that the one he got, the NXT girl. Cause she's a nice one. I remember seeing her. But you know what? I like the regular summer doll probably better than the NXT, to be honest with you. Either way, I find it later. I don't want to take too much away from the stream. Renix says, I always think of V from Vendetta when I see Emma Dantes. Oh, yeah. V from, man, that was one of my favorite movies. Boy. Oh, that V for Vendetta, man. I promise you. I always knew a lot of what he said in that movie was coming, but you just never know how fast it's coming. I just say that. You know, it's crazy. I was going to actually make a video about it one day. I definitely was going to make a post, but I said, you know what? I just didn't even feel like ruffling feathers at the time. But the truth is, what I was going to say is, out of all the superheroes that I've ever seen in my life, Superman, Batman, Green Lantern, Iron Man, Wolverine, you can go to the X-Men, wherever you want to go in the whole comic book universe. My favorites have always been Wolverine. I love that power of healing. You know, I used to like Superman. You know, people, he overkill, but I like him. I love so many anime heroes now. But the truth is, the most powerful superhero that will be living in our time right now would be V for Vendetta. V for Vendetta. He would be the superhero that the world needs right now. Definitely this part of the world. And if you don't know what V for Vendetta is, you can just go watch the movie. I ain't gonna even break it down. You can go watch the movie. Ren X says renewal of the mind. Ross says house always wins. Learn to be home. Most definitely, Ross. I'm telling you, hey, learn to be home. Look, man, it'll add some years on to your life, brother. It definitely. Oh, whoa. Hey, hold on. I gotta see something right quick. Hold on. Mixai says, I appreciate your word, Mr. JDKH, because I speak in health over his body. And that's, hey, that's definitely what's going to happen. James Krause says, what's up, Jay? Secretary looking good. Man, this girl, I can't even lie. I don't know how she looking to y'all, but thank you for what you just said. But I was thinking to myself before the stream. I said, damn, Secretary, you looking right today, girl. I feel the same way. I also said, wait a minute. He said something about, he was talking about his real dog. He's going to show Doctor his real dog. Best Worst gives thumbs up to Blue CCG. Blue CCG became a team member on the spot, baby. Edmund Dante says, I sent the link. He said it didn't go through, but the doll is on Silicone Lovers, WM160 B Cook, Love Doll, Thick Cat. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. Well, if you tried to send a link on my under my comment section on my videos, it's disabled. So anybody going forward, if you're trying to send like a link on my comments, you're not going to be able to do it because I don't. It's two reasons. It's a lot of spam that tries to come on your comment section when you have it open, and also I don't want these random people trying to promote whatever they're trying to promote in the comment section. I just think that's real bothersome to my viewers. My comment section should be for my viewers and our, in our discussions. But you can always send me that link to my email as well, Edmund Dantes. I'm gonna catch you up before I take a look at your girdle. I'm gonna see if I can. Hold on. You say Thick Cat. Oh man. Silicone. Where you get it from? Let me see. Hold on. Oh, you got it from Silicone Lovers. Okay, cool. You got it from Silicone Lovers. Okay. Yeah, it's a nice site. Oh my God. I ain't gonna even say nothing, but you know what, guys? It's all these other dolls that I want to get. I've told you. But man, I was doing that WM doll. I was doing that WM doll review of their company the other day, and man, I couldn't resist but go through all their heads on one of their sites. And I keep telling y'all, man, they do have the most heads available, man. And I found a head that I fell in love with. And it's funny. As soon as I clicked on Silicone Lovers, I ain't gonna even tell y'all what I'm saying, but I see the face that I saw, and it just sort of blew me away. Like, oh my God, there she go again. And honestly, I'm gonna be. I got to tell the truth here. It put me in a frame of mind. I was like, you know what? I got to get a lot of other dolls, but now I do want another WM doll. Because when I was going through their faces, I said, man, because I don't think I had ever went through their faces like that. And let me tell you something, guys. They have a couple of faces that could be used for a darker skinned girl. Man, I thought it was only Iron Tech and JYBB, or I think it was JYBB doll or Joy Love dolls, one of the two that had good black model girls or get darker skin models. But man, WM has some great models too. I said, ooh, I might have to double back because here's the deal. It's in one regard, I haven't done WM all their justice from this standpoint. Like I told you guys, I'm a relatively skinny guy, 155 to 162 is 6 feet tall. Although I got strength, it's not the easiest for me to pick up Saima all the time. So I do believe if she was a little smaller, she would probably be in a little bit more use. So I owe it to WM to circle back around and get a lighter doll from them. Because when I was even just looking at their dolls, I said, man, I should have went petite because they got some fine petite dolls. They really do. I got thrown off for a second. I'm supposed to be looking for Edmund Dantes' girl. He says he got a. I just got to look at her right quick, guys. I want to see what she looks like. And I know I ain't gonna be able to do this every time, but I owe it to good old Edmund Dantes to see what he's talking about. He chimes in so much. Let me keep going because I saw somebody else say something. Let me see. I'm coming up on it, y'all. She ought to be popping up any second now. Let's see. Let's see. I don't see her. I don't see her. Oh my God. Oh, okay, here you go. Refined by size. Height. Height, yeah. There you go. There you go. Yeah. All right. Now I'll be able to find her. I ain't got nothing but 160. I see her. I found her. Okay, that's the girl you decided on, Emma Dantes. Let me see. Let me see. I see her. Man, hey, I can't lie. She look. I can't lie. I don't see whether it says whether she's silicone or TPE though. It ain't saying. That's sort of crazy. What is she, Edmund? Let me know. I don't even see it. That's sort of strange there now. Yeah, it don't even tell me whether she's silicone or TPE. So let me know. But man, I can't lie now. That ain't quite my type. But congratulations to you, Edmund. She look like a. I'm gonna be honest with you. She look like she gonna be. She got some real sinister intention. Boy, that girl there. Let's see. Now let me catch up, man. Because after I catch up with you guys, we're gonna go ahead and get to some of these videos and things of that nature. Best Words steps in and says salutations to all the members of the Dog team. Thank you, Best Words. He said, hey, make the top tier Darth or Jedi Master. I don't think I can because I don't have the hierarchy set for a Sith or a Jedi. That's fine, though. Everybody in the Dark King army is force sensitive. He says, I want to be the Count of Monte Cristo on the tiers. Austin still said Jedi Master still got a nice ring to it. Maybe I try to make a specialty tier, Austin. Maybe I do that. Maybe I try to make a specialty tier for Jedis. You know, maybe once you get to a certain level, you can branch off and become a Jedi. I do that, Austin. I think that can work. Ooh, look at the team member popped in. And I know I'm late to you. She said, Carol Rush, the first team member, baby. Hey, Jay, Miss Secretary. Hey, Carol. I'm so happy you became the first member. Tell them, you Queen Vagina on this string. Don't nobody vagina stump as much. Hey, look, you the one who came first. I love Carol. She's such a great supporter. We talk a lot too. Let's see. Best Word says the earliest member Carol has arrived. Yeah, Best Words, call it out, baby. I'm late to you though. He said, let me see. Oh, okay. There you go. Austin still says, he says 3'7", and I thought Allison was short at 4'11". Ooh, I love 4'11". Most of my girls used to be 4'11", but now I love 3'7", man, because that puts me in the frame of mind of one of my little women. Oh, I love little women. Let's see. F-Dog, pink hair. Okay. It's just me and him. Oh, let's see. Austin still says, I can't say enough good things about Silicone Lovers. Allison had very slight neck damage, and they gave me a whole new doll on the house. That's what you call a reputable business. you can always judge a reputable business about how they react to when their customers have problems and things of that nature. That's really what got me with Kimberdoll as well, because after I had that little problem, they were quick to just try to say, hey man, what can we do? We want to make your experience a lot better. So definitely good to hear the Silicon Level stepped in and did that. But Austin, weren't you the one who told me that you used Doll to China? I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I thought you were the guy that told me about that and told me that they were a good company. I mean, you weren't the only guy, but I thought you were the first guy that I heard it from. Oh man, I gotta tell MGTOW something too. Doc Fat Ass says hello to Jay, his lovely ladies, and of course the chat. What up, Doc Fat Ass? MGTOW says WM Head 153 is so adorable, and I want it. But I already have 8 heads in total. Wow, man, you got a head city over there. You talking about having dolls? You got 8 damn heads, MGTOW. You talk about getting other dolls? You got 8 heads. I say this. I want to thank MGTOW because, guys, once again, I'm not going to go into the deep dark underbelly of what goes on during the creation of my videos and behind the scenes. But I just say this. I'm not perfect, and I can definitely make a mistake every now and then, or let something slip past me every now and then. And one of the things I let slip past me recently was, man, when I was doing the research on WM, and I think I had seen this before and let it slip. They spell, the translation for WM is capital W, lower O, capital M, lower E, then N. And when I saw it, I'm like, man, what's going on here? Excuse me. My brain was telling me that, you know what? They're spelling it like that for a reason. And I know what happened. I had read it somewhere before where it explained what it meant. But I guess this time when I was doing my research, I either looked past it or just didn't notice it. And I just started trying to make sense of it myself. And I said, man, you know what? I don't exactly know what it means, but I said, I think it's funny that it actually spells women. And I say, actually, WM is saying women. Now, that's me from my understanding, but that's not what it means. MGTOW came in and was like, it means us. And I was like, oh, cool. And when I looked it up after he told me, so I appreciate MGTOW for coming in and letting me know that. And of course, I can't make that remake that video and let everybody know, but I can let people that know to see this. But I looked it up after MGTOW told me. It was like, man, how did I miss that? And once again, when you mess up in life, guys, of course I messed up, but don't beat yourself up about it. And so I didn't. Hey, messed up. Can't do anything about it. Keep going forward. But I do like going back to learn. So I went back and read the definition. And woe men, it means us or ourselves. And I'm like, how does that relate to us or ourselves? I said, oh, okay. They're basically saying our dolls. That's basically what they're saying. Them in China, I guess. I guess they're using that as saying us, ourselves, and the next word is dolls. So I guess they're saying our dolls, which is sweet. Thank you, MGTOW, for helping me out. And you said head 153? Dude, I just had heads pulled up not long ago, so I'd have been pull that up pretty quick. I'd have been pull that all up real quick, man, because I want to see which head that is. Okay, which okay, I saw it on here. It's crazy. I saw I was looking at the list, and if you want to look at the list of WM heads, one of the places you can go is Silicon Levels. That's what I was looking at yesterday, as a matter of fact. And like I said, they actually got some great darker colored female models, man. They really do. You like 153, MGTOW? There you go. She do got that anime look to her. I can't even tell you who I'm digging. I can't even lie. I don't even look. I can't even tell you who I'm really looking at right now. But it's a couple of them. It's a couple of them. Ooh. It's only one thing though. The girl that I'm looking at, she looks so hot, but I was like, damn. I don't want her looking too close to Asuna. So I'm like, nah. You know, but she don't look like Asuna, but I don't want nobody even get close to looking like her. Dante says, I emailed Zelex about Dante says, what'd he say? I'm gonna catch up with y'all, then I'm gonna get to my videos. I'm gonna be honest with you, I love just to see the different colors on my team members though. I just love that, man. That's sweet, man. That's sweet. That's sweet. I like that. Okay, also still talking about the customer service and Silicon Lovers, and they got a great review when I was doing when I was looking up my vendors. They were definitely a great company. Fat Ass says hello to Jay's lovely ladies. Blah 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 blah. What? Edmund Dante says I emailed Zelex about the gel butt because I couldn't find any videos showing it, and they told me they don't recommend it because of the instability of the technique. I say what? To me, it ain't the instability of the technique because it's a lot of silicone companies out there, full of silicone companies that offer the gel butt. Maybe they have an instability in the technique, but it's funny. I don't hear these other companies talking about instability in the technique. And nothing against Zelex, because I don't think I've come up with their review yet. But they're right there. I don't like them sort of trying to steer you. Well, I ain't gonna say that. Maybe they didn't mean that. But just the way you wrote it, it makes me think that they're trying to say, hey, don't order that from anybody else. And Ren says gel booty sounds great once perfected. Like I say, a lot of companies have it. Kara, she laughing. I don't know what she laughing at. Oh, she laughing at. I probably when I was talking about. I'm glad her vagina stomping around here. Austin still says, "Daughter China, never heard of him, so it couldn't." Oh, okay, it wasn't you. It was somebody else. Man, it was somebody else that I was talking to. I think they got their Piper doll through Daughter China, and they was talking about how great the customer service was. I'm surprised you ain't heard of Daughter China, Austin still. They're from what I haven't done a review on them yet. I plan on doing my vendor reviews. I don't know if I'm gonna even get to them anytime soon, but I can't wait to do one on them. Emma asked Austin, did he return that damaged dog? MGTOW says, Head City. He laughing. You do got Head City. You got 8 heads, MGTOW. Honestly, MGTOW said, if my dogs were too old and unrepairable, I still wouldn't get rid of them because it hurt. I'm too attached to them. Boy, I can't lie. We got a lot of comment on that because Kimberdog was trying to get me to send Callie back at one point. Not trying to get me. They asked me, did I want to send her back? I said, no, I just send me the head. I take her with her damages. I say, she ain't perfect, but neither am I. Nope. Now, my dog broke in half or something. And they was willing to pay the shipping price, you know, because I got her and she was like, a leg was broke on her. Then I would consider sending her back. Or here's the deal. If they just told me, we'll send you a whole new dog, and I didn't have to send my dog back, I would probably keep her to try to operate on her and learn. That's what I would do. You can do a lot of learning with that extra dog. Man, I thought I saw somebody contribute. I can't get to it, though. Where is it? I always like to respond to my contributors. Austin said I was fully prepared to ship the body back. He said keep the head, but no, they let me keep both. So I got an SE Yuki head from Dollhouse Field. Sweet. Right. He said I did have to pay part of the shipping, but I think that was a fair price. Yeah. And MGTOW says pronounced as I'm assuming he says "woe men" because I don't see the pronunciation. But MGTOW on their site it has us or ourselves on there. On their site it has us or ourselves on the WM site, so that's where I got that from. They say that, not me. MGTOW says 150 head 153 is a cutie. Head 153 is not for me, but it's not bad. It look like I said, he said it looks like a Chinese cosplayer. It looked like another anime, like you said, another anime. It's not quite, it's more of a real anime, and I would rather prefer a real looking anime than the straight up cartoon. Yeah! Dawes, look, my team member coming through with a contribution. DAS. He said he can't never catch a stream. I'm surprised you in here, DAS. He said, what up, Jay? He said, I can't stay. Got to get ready for work. Just wanted to hook you up lifestyle. I listen on my drive tonight. He said, I listen on my drive tonight. I guess he meant to say be easy. Man, appreciate your DAS. Hey, I'm just glad to see you live because you said you can't never come in here because, once again, you busy or whatever your responsibilities are, you can't get in here. So I'm glad that I was able to you was able to come in here live, and man, it's sweet. Look at Dodge, man, a team member still contributing, baby. I love it, man. Appreciate you, brother. Let me look that up right quick just to make sure I saw that at the right place. That I just told MGTOW. I really want to see where I saw that at. I want to see. Yeah, because I went to WMDodds.com. Let's see. Is it on here? And I can't wait till we start actually talking about I can't wait till we start actually talking about WM on this stream or whatever, because it's so funny. I forgot to bring it in here too. I think I put it up. But when we get to talking about it, I'm gonna definitely have to bring something up. Okay, here it is. I was looking at this on my computer the other day. No, I don't see it on here. Where did I see that at? Maybe I just looked up the word. Oh, here you go. Oh, let's see. Trying to find it. Okay, here you go. I guess I'm gonna have to look on here. I hate having to look on here. I just saw it yesterday. Let's see. Okay, see, I just looked it up on Google. It says, what does "wo men" in Chinese mean? It said it means we, us, ourselves, or our. So just like I said, it's got all those meanings. We, us, ourselves, or our. That's what it says. Check it out on Google, MGTOW. I just want to make sure I saw it right, because I'm like, man, I thought I saw our or ourselves, and I did. Now they could be wrong on Google. Who knows? Let's see. Austin says I did have to part this ship. Okay, blah 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 blah. I love the fact that you guys are so active this morning and alive, man. Energetic. MD, he got the owl signs. He watching, baby. Jones Nursery says, hello, Jay. Best word says smart dude, MGTOW. Yeah, MGTOW is a smart guy. All my viewers smart, baby. All my viewers got it together. Okay, now I'm caught up, guys. I'm caught up. So now we're finna get into the videos. Trying to think, do I got a venture report? I got a small venture report. And venture report, for all of those who don't know, is, here's the deal. I'm going to be honest with you. I got a scent competition coming up. A vagina scent competition. I think it'll probably be in another few weeks, maybe a couple weeks. And speaking of that, I need to be doing research on the girls that I need to be doing research on. With this first group, I'm pretty good, though. I still need more. I still need to find out more. But I truly believe I got what I need to actually hold the competition. In the first round, Mandy Summers, Chrissy Mayer, this lady named BX Bullet, and another small YouTuber named Nadine, multifaceted or faceted, however she pronounces it. But all of them are going to be in the scent competition first. So that's really where my attentions need to lie. But Chrissy Mayer, I've seen enough of her content. I've subscribed to her, but it just doesn't do a lot for me. Except for the Simpcast, I look at a little bit of that. Who else is on the list? BX Bullet. Like I say, God bless her. I'm not into the gun thing. But I still got to put in the work. But I guess I'm saying this, I haven't really deep dived into BX Bullet like I need to. Chris and Mayer, I've seen all I need to see. Who else? Nadine, I honestly have seen all I need to see, but I can see more. And lastly, Mandy. I can learn a little bit more about Mandy, but I've seen a lot. With all that said, I always find myself going back to look at Brittany damn well Venti. And she makes me so sick sometimes, but I can't help but go back and look at it because she the best out of all of them. Hell, she the most entertaining. I actually went through the gamut the other day. I was trying to look at people, and although she's silly, she don't even always have serious content. She just better than them. I'm more entertained by her. But damn, what I hate about Venti, man, I say this every stream. Man, she just disgusts me with that. Oh, it's so nasty, man. Man, and she throws me off every time because sometimes I be a little bored every blue moon, and I'm like, man, I don't want to see that on TV. Let me just see what she's doing. So she did a live stream the other day, and I was almost into it. And man, I'm not bull crapping. Every time she does it, she messes her watch time up because I have to leave. It's so vulgar and nasty. And what happened has happened that I didn't want to happen. Whereas, when you call somebody out for doing something, they get even worse at it. And I be damned. She's even worse. I thought she was getting better. But now it's like, you don't like my burping? I'm really finna get bad. I'm talking about she was just holding burps for, I'm talking about it made me leave. I was like, this is disgusting. But other than that, she was sort of having me entertained, and I was sort of tripping off of her. But that was the only thing with the venture report is, I'm gonna tell you something else. In doing a little bit of my light research, I came across one of these fine girl. I'm talking about, like, when I say fine, I'm talking about I'm attracted to this human woman. Like, ooh, she is fine. You know, I still wouldn't try to talk to her because it's something about her personality that make me like I wouldn't try to talk to her. But she is hot. And without even telling y'all, I saw her do something the other day. I just say I can't tell you who it is that I'd be giving away what she, whether she's gonna end up winning or losing, because I can already tell you this is gonna be bad. But I saw her doing something. I was like, man, I just hate it had to be another nice looking woman. Like, Jesus, these women are just, I just go, it's no other way for me to put it. Man, some nasty women out here. Jesus Christ. I'm talking about nasty habits. And man, what I hate about women sometimes is, man, the more beautiful they are, the more filth they think they can get away with. No, be nice and and prim and proper. You know, that's why a lot of guys will end up dating a woman who may not be the beauty queen out of the bunch. It's because she has nice mannerisms, she has a nice personality, and things of that nature. Like they say, beauty is only skin deep unless you got a companion dog, baby. we can be a little bit more superficial in the companion dog game. Hey, look, we can have a girl that's looking just as beautiful as ever and still meeting a lot of our needs on the outside. Jelly Tay says, "Are you off work today?" Let me correct you, Jelly Tay. This is my job. This is what I do. This is all I plan on doing for the rest of my life. So I don't know how that's going to work out, but yeah, this is my job. This is my job. Let's see. Now, let's get on to the nitty-gritty of the show. Now, if you just tuning in, the A-Team, before I get into the meat of the show, was all about, I started the Dog King Army, which is basically my YouTube team. Everybody that's a viewer, you're in a family, but it's a family within the family. I don't know who Tay Tay is, Jelly Tay. I don't know who Tay Tay is, so you're going to have to be a little bit more specific. I have no idea. So either way, yeah, I don't know who Jelly Tay is. They say they know me, but I don't know them. I'm talking about like off bat. That actually threw me off. That actually just threw me off a little bit. Look, look, it's one of them things I wish I could rewind. I know I'm finna get into my comments, but what was I talking about right before that? I know I was talking about the Venti files, and I know I was talking about that girl that made me a little sickening. Oh yeah. And then I started reading this, and Jelly Tay asked me, I was talking about my job. Oh yeah, I was talking about this is what I do. Jelly Tay says, I still got to meet Callie's son. Oh, yeah. Hey, well, whoever you are, maybe one day you will meet him. You say you know me and stuff. So, hey, look, you already know it ain't going to be no problem on my end. Crowd says, if Brittany's ever in your place, she's going to hide behind one of your girls and lay out a big old burp so it sounds like it's coming from her. Man. Brittany I can't lie. She'll just frustrate you because, like I told you, man, it ain't nothing worse than one of these arrogant girls that think that they can just do anything because they think they're cute. That's that's the only thing where it comes from. I'm like, no. Contrary to popular belief, once again, you're going to get some of these jack legs that's going to date you anyway. But believe me, you can't get anybody pulling that crap. That stuff is a turn off. It's just that some guys that no matter how bad a person acts, and it could be on the woman's side too, where they see a guy that's so attracted to them, she constantly get hit in the eye every Monday, knowing it's coming, but she gonna stay around because he fine, and all the other girls like him. No, get the hell out of there. you know. And with these women with these bad hygiene habits and stuff like that, or not even stinking, but just bad habits, and thinking they can just keep doing it because they look good or attractive. No, don't let people got to stop letting them get away with it. Jelly said, you used to say you was gonna let me meet Callie's son. You was going to train me on the forklift, but I left. I worked behind you. And brother, let me see. I was gonna train you on the forklift. Okay. 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 I can't say I remember you all the way, but because I said that to a couple of people that ended up going before time. But that's close enough. That's close enough. That's close enough. Because I got an idea of a couple of people who you could be. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm glad you here, man. Whoever you look, you can already see my life done change. Like the person that you know, he damn near don't even exist no more. I'm Jay Hefner now, you know. Back then I was another Jay. And yeah, I'm Hefner now, man. And it's crazy. I was watching. I can't lie, it's funny, man. Somebody tried to throw me off on this Blair White thing, basically trying to dog her, you know, trying to talk about her because she lives an alternative lifestyle and all this type of stuff. I told you, I'm not really with that stuff about dogging people because of their life choices. Hell, I live an alternative lifestyle. But when they sent me over to Blair White's channel, man, I couldn't help but check out a few videos, and I actually checked out several of her videos. She's actually, honestly, she had me laughing at a lot of stuff that she says. I'm gonna be honest with you. But you know what? I seen her say one thing about making her transition. And she said this. She said, you know what? I can't even remember the person that I used to be. And I told somebody this. When I changed my name, man, damn near instantly, it was like, man, as the days went by, of course you always want to keep the best parts of yourself, treating people right and being a good person and stuff. But man, although I can remember my old life with my old name, it's like a distant, foggy memory already. And so even when Tay bring up training on the forklift and stuff, I'm like, dude, even that is like a distant, that's not my life anymore. I don't think about that life anymore. I don't gravitate about going back to that life. I don't wonder about going back to my old life. You know, I don't even think about it anymore. Wasted energy. I'm trying to go a whole nother place. I ain't even got time to think about it. You know, it's funny, man, because it make me want to speak about something that I saw, but I'm like, man, you know what? I think I want to just make a standalone video about it. But I just say this. It's got something to do with a celebrity that says something about chasing their dream. And that's why I can't even afford to even look back on my past life. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not even thinking about it, you know, not even thinking about it. So with all that said, let's move on to these comments, man. On these videos. Oh, no. I gotta say something before we get to the comments, y'all. I knew it was something else I had written down. Now, y'all know I did a couple of live streams sort of talking about this subject about the billions of galaxies. I was talking about how, you know, it's cool that we do research as humans, but we really don't know all these answers. The universe is a mystery. Space is a mystery. I don't care how much we think we know. As humans, we don't know anything. Even our Earth is a mystery. I was talking about that in my stream called Mind of a Menace. How man tries to say they know what an insect is thinking. And I was like, nah, you don't know what the hell no insect thinking. It's just so much we don't know. But I also was talking in another stream about how people was like, man, when are the full Terminator AIs coming? Not an AI doll that you can talk to, not an AI doll that can move its arm. No, I'm talking about a full AI, like Arnold Schwarzenegger, like 2049, a high-tech doll that does not sound like a robot, looks like a fully synthetic human, walking around your house with a high capability of doing anything you can do. Anything you can do. I said, we ain't finna see a doll like that for a couple of 100 years when all of us are long gone. And this is not a dictatorship, that's my opinion. I've had some viewers come against me and say, oh, we're going to see that in 20 years. And I said, you know what, guys? No offense. But us as humans always try to frame things in a time where we're going to be alive. It's just a natural human thing to do. But what I keep trying to tell my viewers out there is, I think viewers still get caught up into thinking that 20 years is a long time. 30 years is a long time. No, it ain't, bro. It's a short time. It's just that we don't live long. That's why I keep telling you. No, it's going to be in 20 years. Man, 20 years is 2 days from now. It's not that long from now. So that's not enough time to put all the stuff into place to get governmental laws passed for a high-tech Terminator that's highly undiscernible for a human to be in your house. I said, here's another thing, guys. They've promised so many innovations that have never come. And they will come, but the thing is, we're going to be long gone. By the time you see a flying car, by the time you see a whole highway full of flying cars go down the highway, all of us will be gone. And I'm bringing this up because of a commercial I saw. I didn't want to look up the commercial and show it to you guys because I said I don't want to get flagged or anything. But it was a Nissan commercial. This is what they said on the Nissan commercial that I was watching during the game the other night. On the Nissan commercial, it said, people said we would have flying cars by now, just like I told you. It said our trucks are engineered for thrills, and our crossovers are powered by electronic current. Imagine if we waited for that kind of power. The power to create the lives we dream about. What they said is, imagine if we waited for that kind of power. What they mean by that is, man, they promised us we were going to have flying cars right now, but we don't. And so that's when she brought up the cars. She was like, look, we got these great cars for thrills, and we got these other cars that's actually partially powered by electronics. What if we waited like they made y'all wait for these flying cars? It's just what I told you guys. It's not that the flying cars aren't coming. Our world isn't ready for it. They don't have the structures in place. They don't have all, even though they promised them that they would be ready by now, nowhere near it. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. When you're saying, oh, they're going to be out in 20 years. No, even with me, you're going to see me do more shows about robotics, more shows about AI. Believe me, they're making strides. They're nowhere near getting a full Terminator into your home. You can call up a Real Doll and get a Harmony Real Doll X in your house with just a talking head. Or in the future, you may get somebody that can move their head and do all of that and, hey, move their arms at home. I'm talking about a Terminator. You ain't getting one of them in this lifetime. Unless they already completely built, ready to go up underground. And then what I told you guys, a cataclysm for change happens, which wipes out most of civilization, where they feel like, okay, there's enough people dead where we can roll out what we really have. But I just brought all that up to say that commercial triggered that whole thought of, in the commercial, it said they said we would have flying cars by now. Just like I told you guys. They said we would have flying cars by now. We don't. So when they say we're going to have an AI in 20 years, which they're not saying that. I haven't read nowhere where they're saying that. But if you do hear that somewhere, just believe. When they say 20 years, you may as well add another zero on there. 200. Hell, maybe 2 more zeros dealing with these jokers. Damn. Okay, you was there when that happened? Man, I'm trying to think. He said, yeah, you grew. He said, Jelly Tay says, you grew so much. He said, and now you been J-Dog. You changed your ID name and everything. Oh, yeah, man. Damn. I'm trying to think of who you was. Because if you was there when I changed my ID name, I was really talking to you a lot. Because like I said, it was a couple of guys. But I'm telling you, my memory has damn near forgot their life almost. Like people that I met there, now I can sort of remember, but it's more foggy. Now, if you were talking to my brother, he'd know exactly who you were. He remember faces and all that stuff to the T. I'm more of a face guy than a name guy. But I just think that, man, that was such a life-changing experience with me changing my name, and I don't look back anymore. The way I just hardly don't even remember. I remember the situation, though, because I remember telling somebody I was going to train them. Anyway, Dr. MGTOW says, I got to go to bed now. It was nice being here. Until next time. Have a good one, MGTOW. You did. Hey, look, I didn't even get into the show. I didn't even get into the real show, which I'm getting to now, which is so funny. So listen, guys. I tell you what. I'm going to take 2 seconds. I got 12 people here now, and I better see 12 people here when I get back or more. But listen, guys, do me a favor. If you hadn't hit the like button, go ahead and hit the like button. And I promise you, I'm going to be right back. Give me 5 seconds, and we're going to start up the meat of the show where I'm going to start answering all my questions on my videos, because I got some damn good things to talk about from the comments on my videos. So hold on. Man, once again, I got one more. Thank you. Hey, look, hey, man. Look, talk to extra person. Left again. Either way. Before I get started, one other thing. Man, I be looking at all type of motivational stuff and looking for things just to keep me going in different ways, trying to grow in different ways. But one guy, and he's a positive guy I was looking at, and I tell you about him. His name is Roberto Blake. He's a YouTuber. He does a lot of motivational things and just sort of telling you how to get better at just trying to do YouTube and things of that nature. But I actually was listening to one part of one of his videos recently, and he said something to the extent of, he was like, man, I know where he was going with it, but I'm just going to take a small part of it and go somewhere else. But he was basically saying the problem with a lot of people is to get on YouTube is they have unrealistic expectations and things of that nature. And you're probably going to hear this in another video. I'm just going to let you know, but I can't resist talking about this part. You're like, man, you shouldn't be having unrealistic expectations. A lot of people on YouTube think they're going to do this or think they're going to do that. And you just need to not be thinking like that. And I understand where he was going. I understand where he was going. But you know what? I don't subscribe to that type of thinking. You know, I subscribe to thinking like Luffy in One Piece. Man, because the dude told Luffy the same thing. He told Luffy, he said, man, why are you trying to believe to be the king of the pirates? You can't be no king of the pirates. So what the hell are you doing believing for that? And of course, Luffy hit him across his damn head. And he said, And dude like, why you hit me? And Luffy like, because I want to. And he said, let me tell you something, bro. It ain't about whether I can become the king of the pirates. He said, I've decided to do this. I've decided to do this. This is what I've chased. This is what I've decided to chase on my life. So here's the deal. I don't give a damn of what I'm chasing can't be done. I ain't in it because it can be done. I'm in it because I've decided to do it. So I just said that all to say, man, even when you listen to things that meant to motivate you, when you hear certain things that don't align with your spirit, man, don't accept it. You better reject that. Because I was like, nah, bro, I don't care that I'm believing for something that I can't achieve. That people say that I can't achieve. I don't care. I'm going for it because I decided to go for it. So either way, let me the first video we're gonna cover is Cataclysm for Change, y'all. Cataclysm for Change. And the Cataclysm for Change, I basically sort of mentioned it where I was saying for certain advancements to happen in society overnight, and I'm talking about like where whole cities are just getting built from rubble, into these futuristic cities that we see on some of these movies and things of that nature, where you look at these cities and they don't even look like they're constructed like the cities of today. They just look like, man, like something from 1,000 years from now. Well, I said for things like that to really speed up, we'll have to have a cataclysm on Earth. Maybe not a complete extinction level event, but an event that could wipe out enough of the people that could be deemed as troublesome. Older people and people who may relent against a lot of change. I say, just think, if a cataclysm was to come and just wipe out a great majority of the people and leave a lot more of the elite, but leave just enough people to still do some damn groundwork, they could start putting into place this super futuristic world overnight. It wouldn't be a little bit by little bit like it's going right now. Bite Me says he commented on there and he said, I'm here today watching from the shadows. So basically he said he was watching that stream later on. He didn't watch it at the same time I did it. And guess what I said? Hey, I said, ha ha ha, I laughed. Guess what? I don't care where you're watching from, long as you're watching. I appreciate you. Hey, I didn't see this comment he made either. Listen, y'all. So I can answer this in real time. I didn't notice this. He said, hey, my friend, this just happened. I shaved or haven't shaved in a few days, and I love resting my face on Lexi's shoulder. And I noticed unintentionally it was just caught like her shoulder met sandpaper, and a few hair stubbles were embedded. He said, I use tweezers for the raised hairs and powder her skin. Good job. He said, I'm glad this was just caught in a minor blemish. Let you know, us men with harsh, coarse beards isn't friendly to TPE skin. This TPE skin is soft as hell. It is definitely soft. And so I can definitely see something like that happening. You know what's funny? As intimate as I am with my girl, as far as hugging them, I don't get that intimate with them where I lay my it's crazy. I never really lay my flush skin up against my girl's flush skin. I never really do it. It's crazy. I rub their skin with my fingers, and sometimes when I hug them, like you see, she's sitting in this chair, I do this. I hug it like this sometimes. Put my hand there. I do that every now and then. But I rarely ever put my skin on their skin. I rarely ever do that. So I've never even come across that potential problem. But if you are doing that, that's some great advice. If you got a beard, and you got a stubble type beard, you might not be wanting to lay that on your lady, or you'll look up and she has some embedded hairs in her face. So great chime in, bite me. Cheng Long said on that video, he said, man, I didn't, once again, he didn't say anything about the video. He said he didn't expect Memphis to spank the Warriors so hard in Game 5. He said if the Warriors don't take care of business in Game 6, anything can happen in Game 7. We already know that them damn Grizzlies done got their monkey butt sent home. They done got kicked asses. And I say the Grizzlies, I'm talking about us, our team. And this girl is a Grizzly fan too. I say this. I love Ja. He's an amazing player, one of the faces of the league. But I'm saying this, and I've been saying it since he got in the league. I had a toss-up between him and Ja at some point, but let me tell you, it's not a toss-up anymore. Once again, I might have to do a video about this. This is not about dogs, but I still may have to talk about it. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Jordan is white. I'm just letting you know that right now. And like I said, I don't like to use races to describe us, but just in this particular case, what I mean by that is the Michael Jordan of this league, it ain't Ja Morant. It ain't nobody that's jumping 1,000,000 feet high. Man, the Michael Jordan of this league, I think as of just right now, is Luka Doncic. He's just a different animal. He just look, they could get swept by the Warriors and he could look terrible. I don't know, but I'd have to see it to believe it, because even when they lose, he don't look bad. Doncic is just no joke. Man, that dude ain't no joke. 23 years old, man. He done seen it all. You know, he started playing ball, man, as an early teenager. So I'm just telling you. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm gonna have to wait and see, but I'm just calling it right now. That's the Michael Jordan of the league right there. Luka Doncic. Carol Rush, a team member says, a Dog King Army team member says, "Hey, Jen Callie, Callie has a super cute." She said her hair is super cute. She said it was a great live. She said that video, whoa. She talking about the black hole sound that I showed in that last video. And I still have that. I could actually show that again. She said, "Oh my God." And if you want to see that, let me know. She said, "Oh my God, he gave me the willies." And she said, then the zoom out. That's when I showed just the immensity of our galaxy alone. And once you see how big our galaxy is, you can only imagine how big the damn universe is. She said, we are the size of a speck of dust. She said, I'm tripping on that, so I will watch it again. She said, one more thing. I love the one-man show. I love watching you and the girls, because somebody asked me, would I ever have a panel? And I would never, I ain't gonna say never, it's hard to say never, but I don't visualize having a set panel. I always visualize having guests. But I told her I don't ever want to set myself up where I'm trying to wait on the panel to get together. Nope. I like being able to start right whenever it's time to start, baby. And hey, as y'all can see, I ain't got much problem keeping up a conversation. She said, no need for change. She said, also a human woman. She said, as a human woman, me personally, I have no problem with you sharing your thoughts on different areas when it comes to human women. I love this woman. That's why she's here. I just like the fact that she chimes in as a woman to let me know that, because I always try to navigate in such a way to where I'm not intentionally trying to hurt women's feelings on any subject. She said, you made some fair points and you do respect women. She said, I also like that you let the men know what's up as well, because I try to talk to both sides. She said, that's a big plus. She said, thanks for sharing. I love you. Take care. Thank you, Carol. And I wanted to thank all my men viewers out there for making Carol and other people feel comfortable, other women feel comfortable. Because I see y'all like communicating with the women viewers, and y'all are always encouraging them. I love it. And I told her, thanks for the great feedback. And I told her, I said, we might not even be a speck of dust in this universe compared to the universe. I said, we might not even be a speck of dust compared to the universe. I said, me and Callie send our love. She said she's going to watch it again. I told her I had watched it several times, even after the stream, because it is something amazing to see. So that was all the comments on Cataclysm for Change. And now we're moving on to, let's see. What we're moving on to? Oh, okay. We're moving on to Hologram Love. I think I only had one comment on Hologram Love. Let me check. Oh, no. I got to go on to no time limit. Looks like it. Okay. I stopped a little early. I got to go to no time limit. There it is. No time limit. DAS. A Dog King Army team member commented. He said, and on no time limit, I was saying how it's cool how your companion dog doesn't put you under pressure to like try to hurry up and marry her or anything. Or even if you're a human woman, you don't feel pressure if you had a companion dog, because they're not going to tell you or put ultimatums on you and make you feel like you got to rush things. You can just be, you can be comfortable just being with them. You don't have to feel under pressure. No time limit. And DAS says, thanks, Jay. That's definitely one of the things I love about my dogs. No pressure. If I'm tired from work, they won't complain. If I won't take them out on my day off, he said, if I'm tired from work, they won't complain if I won't take them all out on my day off, or remind to take out the trash, to pay the bills, or any other drama you have for me. He said, after I return from a 16-hour shift. He said, why don't most women get that men want peace and quiet after a hard day? Don't worry, love, I take you out on my day off, but please, for the love of God, can you shut the hell up for 1 minute and let me relax? P.S. Dog life for life. I said that so broken up. I'm going to be honest with you. I really did. So I'm going to say it all over again. He said, because he was speaking from different angles, but it's written in paragraph form, so I didn't really say it right. But he was saying that no pressure is one of the things he loves about his dogs. He said, if he's tired from work, they won't complain. He said, if I don't take them out on my day off, forget it. Look, it's just the way he wrote it. It keep throwing me off. He says, if I'm tired from work, they won't complain if I don't take them out on my day off. He said they won't remind him to take out the trash or pay the bills or any other drama that they have for him when he returns home from a 16-hour shift. Now I have to answer this question. He says, why don't most women get that men want peace after a quiet, hard day? And I don't know why it is. It's sort of just that, some women just don't quite get that aspect. I've tried to explain it. And I think I've done a Human Woman Tip of the Week where I've explained it. Hey, it's not that men don't want to be bothered when they come home. It's that it's a certain time frame you need to leave him alone. Give him 30 minutes. He may be the type of man that needs an hour. That's all. When he comes home, he's cool with you hugging him and kissing him. No man wants to come straight home after doing whatever they've done from work and like a half a foot gets in the door and you haven't even hugged or kissed him yet. And it's like, hey, Jay, remember to fix that oven piece that you said you was going to do? And you're like, damn, hey, I just got here. And, you'll have someone like, well, damn, I just told you to fix it. And, they'll be upset at you. Then it creates a whole dynamic of, man, it's not that I'm mad at you. I'm going to do what I said, but damn, can I get in here first? Can I relax first? Even if the garbage is getting full, I'm not going to let the house get stinky, but man, and guys, you need to be taking your garbage out. But I'm just coming from a mind state of where we are. We're like, hey, I take that out, but hey, can I sit down for a second? Can I have a beer for a second? You know, can I, smoke a cigar for 2 seconds? Can I see what they said on the sports show that I was wondering what they said at work? Let me just check it out for 20 minutes. Once I sort of cool down, I'm cool to do the things that I said that I was going to do. You know, once I cool down, maybe I can get a bite to eat. But some women actually get it. But it is a certain segment of women who don't understand the 30-minute to an hour rule. Your husband or boyfriend, they're not lazy. It's just a man thing. We just need a rest when we get into the house. We don't want to hear anything when we get into the house. That's all it is. And, you know, that's one of the things that Campaign Dog has over you, because, like I said, I did a video about it where I forgot the exact name of it, but when I come home, I don't have to worry about, because sometimes I've come home when I had a corporate job where I'd come home and I'd be so tired, I'd clean up, feed the cats, eat, look at Sports Center, and I look up like, oh my God, it's been an hour. I haven't said anything to Callie. But I always start feeling good because I'm just like, oh, they're not complaining. They ain't mad at me for not speaking to them. So that's what Dawes is talking about. And Dawes, some women just don't get that, but they'd have a lot happier home if they got that about us men. So the next one is hologram love. Okay, perfect. Hologram love was a video where I was talking about the guy, and this is gonna be a great video to talk about, where he similar to the doll life, he chose a hologram. And it's been several movies with guys dating a hologram. And it'll take my brother to remind me, because I think I forgot it already, but I think it was some movie, I think, with Schwarzenegger in it. I don't know whether it was The Sixth Day or something like that, but a guy was dating a hologram. And it's been several movies with somebody dating a hologram. So it's not like this is unheard of. But even doing those movies, I used to be like, I don't want to date a hologram. I can't touch her. I don't see what you're getting from it. And matter of fact, the in Blade Runner 2049, the guy was dating that hologram. And I was thinking to myself, even though he was a robot, I was thinking to myself, like, you can't get anything out of this. I don't get it. But to each their own. Because just like I'm thinking that, it's people thinking the same thing about me. Like, hey, it's people dating human women saying, I don't see how you're getting anything out of dating a dog. I know it may be a physical dog, but they're still saying they don't understand what I'm getting out of it. So one of the first things that was said was Mr. Powerbrain, who is a great viewer and a supporter of the show. He said he's getting computer love. And I said he isn't getting anything now. She doesn't work anymore. Because if you saw Hologram Love, that video is crazy. That's another thing I don't really love about the whole AI concept, especially the AI that depends on the company for its software. He said that the company that was providing the software for that hologram model that he married, they shut down. They stopped providing the software. So literally overnight, she doesn't exist. All of her memories of him or whatever she might have had is gone. So he's sad right now. He eventually bought a doll, which a life-size version of her, but he still was really communicating with the hologram. But that was the crazy part. That's another reason why I say I'm not a big fan of the AI thing or even that hologram thing. Is I don't like somebody else potentially being in control of my AI. And guess what? When they shut it off, whatever you built up, it's shut off. It's shut off. I'm like, man, I don't like that at all. Withering Liberal says, you are the most consistent content creator I know. Good for you. Man, that makes me feel good, Withering Liberal. And I didn't say anything. I smiled. I gave him the prayer sign and thumbs up and pointed to God, because that's who's doing it. That's who's giving me the ability to do it, giving me the creativity to do it. I appreciate it for him for doing that for me. And look, I know that and I plan on upgrading all my equipment at some point. I know that, hey, my cameras ain't always the best. I know my videos may not always be to the best of a Mr. Beast or things of that nature. But you know what? It's one thing I can do. I can be my best. And I can, put in the work and show my passion. And like I say, when he said that, I was like, man, it feels good that somebody is, noticing the passion. So I appreciate that, Withering Liberal. Marie and the Ghost Monkey. They say, and this, I'm still doing things off of my video Hologram Love. Marie and the Ghost Monkey says, I remember reading Marvel Comics 2099 series in the 90s. In Spider-Man 2099, he had a holographic assistant. When I seen the gate box from Japan, I thought it was a cool gimmick. Personally, I think there's room for cool holographic programs like this, but the technology is very limited at this time. And I said definitely room for all, my friend, because here's the deal. I'm not into holograms, but once again, I'm not finna do like people that may do against the dog game. I don't care what people are doing, whether you're living whatever alternative lifestyle you're doing. If you're fulfilled, good. And with these holograms, I agree with him. It's room. If that's what you want to do, you want to marry a hologram, it's room. It's room for you to have that different lane that you want to go into. Because like I said, man, even with the Blair Whites of the world and with people doing whatever alternative lifestyle they're in, like I was telling my mom, I'm definitely not in no position to be judging anybody for doing something different. That ain't what I'm trying to do. For one, I've always said we don't need to be judging people anyway. That's really not our job. We humans, we're gonna have opinions on things, but I'm talking about that harsh judgment. Saying, oh man, he's so weird, man, he's crazy. It's people that say that about me. I'm not finna turn around and say he's crazy. It's just something I'm not into. God bless it. I saw the same interview. Honestly, anime seems to be more popular than, he said nothing. I don't know what he meant by nothing. Maybe he meant anything. He said might be more popular than nothing might actually be right now. So I think he meant it may be more popular than anything right now, which I agree. Anime is super popular. I say anime is amazing. The beautiful Carol Rush, a team member, comes in and says, hey, Jane Callie. She said, dang, that's crazy about how the female coworker was bullying him. Because in Hologram Love in the video, this is the part that I just like, come on, bro. He said a female coworker was bullying him there. Look, man, I ain't trying to say that a female coworker can't be trying to say something, but you can't allow yourself to get straight bullied. And I don't mean cuss her out or go off on her. I'm just saying, like, you can't be letting that stuff get into your emotions. A young woman is bullying you, because that's what he said. A young woman was bullying him. I'm like, what? She said, Carol says, I wonder why she was doing that. She said, if she liked him, she should have said so. And that could be true. She could have liked him. She said, got this man holding his damn pillow and spending 19 grand on Hologram Love. To each their own, I guess. And like I say, Carol, and I know you don't mean any harm, but I didn't make this video to bash him about Hologram Love. But during that video, what I said was, it don't make no sense for this dude being 35 years old, never having made love to a woman. I keep telling my viewers, that's the danger when you don't go ahead and talk to a human woman, man. Go on, get it out the way. Feel some human vagina. Have some experience. Smell it, feel it, touch it, rub it. I don't even care if you're in a dog game. If you ain't never been with a human woman, you need to get that done, accomplished as early as you can. Because I'm not going to lie to you about this. It does get harder with age. If you were scared at 19, you really finna be scared at 30. You didn't learn any of the things that were going to get you the vagina by 30. Of course, I'm going to say I think you still need to do it, but it's going to be a lot harder. Man, it's crazy. The woman that was doing the interview on Hologram Love, she was looking at him like, dude, you attractive. You ain't nobody that can't get a vagina. I can just tell by the way she was looking at him. She was like, man, you ain't never been with a woman? She was looking confused like, hey, you're not a bad looking guy. And once again, I hate to do this routine with guys. I really do. Because I've tried to tell my mama this. Even as guys, like, you may not look at a guy and be like, oh, he a handsome guy. But you can tell who ain't ugly. And that guy in Hologram Love, the guy that owned the hologram doll, man, even though he may be Japanese of a different culture, I can tell, dude, you ain't an ugly guy. I've never been able to get a woman. I've always been taught. Hey, I've never. Nah, bro. At some point, you stop trying because you ain't an ugly guy, bro. You know? I'm not in the dog game because I don't feel like I can't get a woman. I'm in the dog game because of the complications with the human relationships and things of that nature. I've experienced so much that now I'm over here. But when I see a guy that's made it to 35, ain't had sex once, according to him, ain't even sniffed the damn vagina, that's when I'm like, hey, before you marry this hologram, bro, you need to have some experiences. And like I said, he tried to pull that old incel stuff, which, no offense to my incel brothers, you'll never fool me. Yeah. Because she asked him, how did he deal with not having sex? Well, I haven't had sex in 35 years, so I'm good with it. No, you ain't, bro. You might not have had sex in 35 years, but you ain't good with it. You don't even know what you missed. You don't even know what's out there. That's why you're not good with it. And that dude said, the dude said this, man. It had me laughing so hard. The dude said, he just said he was good with it. And 2 seconds later, she be like, well, man, you human though. I know you get urges. How do you deal with it? Oh, I just clutch my pillow and hold tightly. And that's what Carol was referring to. I'm like, what? So he basically said he don't even pop off. He don't take care of himself. And I said, well, that's the difference between us. Here's the deal. I've had plenty of human vagina. I know what it's like. I don't sit over here like I've told people. That's the beauty. That's why I'm so happy. I don't actually sit in my house saying, oh, man, I'm with my dogs. I wonder what it would be like to be with a human woman. Nope. That's why I'm happy, because I don't wonder that. But I am human. And I wake up mornings needing to take care of a few things, if you know what I mean. And since I don't do it with my girls, I do have to turn the pressure down on the pipes. So, and I do that myself. And guess what? I get the rest of my day going, get my girls ready. You know, a lot of times I take care of myself, get cleaned up, and look, lay back on Cali for a little while before we get up, or whichever girl is out. But I don't do anything with them. But I do make sure that the pipes are at an even level. He tried to sell some dream where he don't even clean the pipes. Dude, have you lost your mind? If you ain't gonna get none, you better be cleaning the pipes. But I'm just letting you know, if you're a man out there, you ain't never been with a human woman, you can write 18 paragraphs on my comment section. At this point, I ain't gonna even answer it. It ain't no sense in me answering. But you can write whatever you want to write. You'll never convince me you're good without no vagina, never having vagina. You're not. You ain't. And never will be. So let me get through. I only subscribe to people who, like I said, when I say you can't get vagina, to me, you got to be maimed or be in some type of hospital condition. You got to have some type of disease. Because I'm telling you, if you're an able-bodied man, you can do it. It may not be who you want. It may not be your queen woman, but it can be, you can make love to a woman. And I'm going to get to that because somebody said something in my comments. I got to get through with Carol, though. She said, to each their own. She said, got this man holding on his damn pillow and spending 19 grand on hologram love, to each their own. And she said 19 grand because he spent 19 grand on the wedding. Once again, I even said that in the video. Do whatever you want to do. But I put myself in his shoes like, damn, bro. I could have 3 real dogs with 19 grand. And you spend 19 grand For what? You know, whatever makes you happy. But I was just looking around like, man, the truth is, you know, you invited all the people there, man. The whole beauty of being with these companion dogs, this is just from my standpoint, because you can do whatever money you got, you can do whatever you want. But the beautiful part of being with the companion dogs, or even that hologram, is they ain't putting the pressure on you of a human woman, man. You ain't got to go, you ain't have to spend 19 G's. You know, there's so many dog owners that have gotten married online. Man, that's the beauty of your dog. You can get married in your living room and she ain't gonna cause no fuss about it. Man, 19 G's? Once again, I ain't judge you, but if I'm in his spot, man, he could have used that money to upgrade his girl or do something like that. Look, I'm still on Kara. What does Kara say? She said, but $5,000, I could have gave her the claps and the stumps for bullying him. So she said, hey, Clara said she could have got paid $5,000. She would have went up and beat up the girl that was bullying him. And she said with the rest, he could have got him a real nice, pretty dog and been on his way. Oh, Carol, know what to say. So that would have left him with $14,000, Carol, after you beat up that girl that was bullying him. She said, I do wish him the best of luck. Thanks for sharing. She had me laughing because Carol said I laughed. That's all the thing I did on the comments. But Carol said she'll whoop the girl for $5,000. That'll put some money in Carol's pocket. Then you could have kept the $14,000 hologram love. You could have upgraded your hologram girl and got you a dog. Bite Me says, I want to marry waifu like Lust from Full Metal Alchemist. And he said, ironic. What did he say? Hold on. He said, ironic. The dogs are artificial humans, just like Homo. I guess he was trying to say Homo nucleus. I'm not sure how to pronounce what he wrote. I said, I don't think I've seen Full Metal Alchemist, because at the time I couldn't remember I couldn't recollect it. And he said, his earlier comment got deleted. He said, Full Metal Alchemist is the original series. It's way better than Brotherhood. He said, 9 Anime has all the anime you can ever watch, my friend. He was telling me I get somewhere to go watch it, but I got 2 great anime sites that I watch it on. But it's good to know another one too. But that's when I remember, I have seen a little bit of Full Metal Alchemist. I said, man, I have seen some of it, but I didn't take to it a while back. I may try again. I was trying to look at Full Metal Alchemist, and I'm going to be honest. It was just dealing with, even though what's it called? Black Clover, it deals with a little bit of some spiritual stuff that I don't really quite like this in that anime, but I've dealt with it because it's just so cool. It's so close to Naruto that I've been able to watch Black Clover. But when I was watching Full Metal Alchemist, I think, if I ain't mistaken, I thought it was dealing with it was dealing with too many spells and stuff like that. It was talking too much satanic stuff. Like, it was just throwing me off. That's all. It just wasn't vibing with me. I'm not saying I wouldn't tell anybody not to watch that anime. It was just something about it wasn't vibing with me, and I couldn't get into it. I told him I might try again, though. Next, Lord Nemesis says, Hail J-Dog King Hefner, companion dog over holographic companion. There'll be no pillow hugging in this camp. And once again, I'm not dogging out the holographic companions. Do whatever makes you happy. But he is right. I'm going to take a companion dog all day. I need something I can touch, feel, and hold. Finally, got to reject it from Zero. Because I think he's a self-proclaimed incel, from what I remember. And I appreciate him being a viewer. I've just had to always talk to positive to him, because he's when you're an incel, man, it's just a certain mind frame they be stuck into, thinking they can't do things. But he says, look, because in the video, what I said was, hey, bro, 35 years old. No, by that time you need to get. I was speaking to my incels, and I said, hey, look, man, I don't want to hear this involuntary celibate crap. That word shouldn't even be. That's some bull crap. You involuntary. No, you voluntarily celibate, because you can get your butt off the couch and go holler at a woman until you find one that's going to like you. Stop trying to get a 10, shoot down, you know. Look, and believe me, you'll run across a woman that like you, but you got to put in some major work, because even guys that are considered by women to be handsome, it's still a lot of work that they got to put in to get a woman. And I promise you, whatever work that you would have had to put in at 19, if you're 30, you got to put in 100 or 1,000 times the work. And you might be like, it ain't worth it. If you've never had any human vagina, to get some good human vagina, yeah, it's worth it. You ain't never had none. So, yep, put in the work until you get it done. So, Rejected from Zero says, just go out and talk to a human woman, because I know that's where he was sort of coming from with it. He said, if it were that easy, there wouldn't be any more incels. That's the problem. It shouldn't be any incels to begin with. Because all of you should have never stopped trying to talk to a human woman till it was done, till the job was done. So I agree. It shouldn't be any incels. He said, every time I talk to human women, they laugh and go the other way. How can I date the unwilling? They laugh and go the other way, not because of what you say. It's because of what you say. I mean, it's because of what you think. You already defeated before you say anything to them. When you go to talk, like I've said in my other videos, when you go to talk to a human woman, they don't see what you're saying. They see what you're projecting. You're already projecting a loss. You're already acting like you've lost. I'm ugly. I can't win. They're going to reject me. If you're scared of getting rejected once or twice, you ain't going to never get vagina. And that's on you, not the woman. It's on their job to evaluate the guy that's talking to them, and they either accept you or not. But Rejected, I've told you, you ain't got to believe me, and that's where you lose it. That's why you don't succeed. But if you think it's not a human woman out there that you can't get, you're very mistaken. You can get one. Can you get the dime piece that somebody that they think looks like Brad Pitt? You know, Brad Pitt, they won't even date a Brad Pitt guy. No, you may not get that 10. You may not get a 9. You may not get a 7. You may not even get a 4 physically. But you know what the funny part, like I said, with these incels are? They'll complain about not getting the fine. And I ain't talking about you, Rejected, but I've heard these incels, they'll complain about these super fine women, they want that person. Well, guess what, man? Stop putting yourself on a pedestal. Why is it that you will only accept a 10? If you can't get any vagina, you need to be lowering your damn standards, man. Lower your look, you're reaching too damn high. You need to break through the gate. You know, you need practice. You know, like I say, man, it ain't all about the physical looks anyway. Some of the best women I've dated weren't always the finest women I've dated. But yeah, he says they laugh and go the other way. They laughing all because of your self-confidence. You don't got any. Only way you can get some is by constantly getting rejected enough to where you like, you know what? I ain't studying about no rejection. Whenever you can stop giving it, I've told you Rejected. Whenever you can stop giving a damn about the rejection, shave your chin, look, work on yourself. Don't worry about what somebody else wants. Become the person that you want to be. Keep working on yourself. You know, get confident within yourself. Like I told you, you ain't got to wear the clothes somebody else. Wear clothes that makes you feel comfortable. Put you some smell good on. Walk out of there with your chin up. You ain't finna get every woman, and you might not get a lot. But can you get one or some? You're damn right. Then he says, the dogs never say no. That's why dogs will always be better if you can't get women. I stand on that fact. Once again, it makes me laugh when people try to tell me that. I love you, Rejected. But keep in mind, the whole reason I got this channel is because I'm cool with it. I live the dog life. It's not like I got a human woman hidden behind me somewhere. I'm living the dog life. I promote this life. But the difference from what I'm promoting Rejected is I'm never promoting to a well, healthy guy that he ain't never supposed to get no vagina. That it's cool not being a 40-year-old grown, able-bodied man, never having sniffed vagina. No, that ain't cool. If you want to settle for that lifestyle and live in that lifestyle, I'm still going to be here for you, but I'm just never going to tell you that's cool. It's not cool. It is not cool to be a 40-year-old guy and never have sniffed a human vagina. No, every man needs to have a rite of passage of at least experiencing a human woman. Like I told you, that way when you come on this side, I've said it a million times, you ain't wondering what the experience is like. And that makes you so much more happy that you don't have to at least wonder. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. Once you get human vagina, you're going to have to get it several more times, I think, before you could just really be like, okay, I'm done. You know, because I've had it hundreds and hundreds of times. I don't mean hundreds and hundreds of women, but I've had it hundreds of times with certain women. You see what I'm getting at? What I actually responded to him is this. I said, because once again, he said, just go out. I'm going to read his whole statement and told him I'm going to read what I responded. He said, just go out and talk to human women. If it were that easy, there wouldn't be any more incels. Every time I talk to human women, they laugh. They go the other way. How can I date the unwilling? He laughs. Then he says, the dog never says no. The dog never says no. That's why dogs will always be better. If you can't get human women, I'll stand on that fact. I said, it is that easy, my friend. You can't have a defeated mentality. Like I said, as I've told you before, I would get rejected a gazillion times before I became a 35-year-old able-bodied virgin, adult male. I said, every healthy, able-bodied man can get vagina, my friend. No man should give up before achieving one or two good experiences in this life. As I've said before, forget defeats and remember victories. Stop remembering every time a woman rejected you. Stop letting her laugh at you. Carry on to the next woman. Oh, well, somebody laughed at me, so now everybody gonna laugh at me. No, that was just her. Let her laugh and keep on going. I've been on this one for a while. I told y'all the comments was gonna have me talking more than anything. Waylon Todd said that was a deep story about the hologram love. What did I say? I don't know what he meant, but Waylon Todd said, he said many women or men find their partner. I don't know what he meant by that. Blue CCG told me good morning on that one. My guy, Blue CC, always checking in. My guy, Niecy Ross, checked in and he was talking about some other stuff. He was like, man, he was laughing. He said, well, brother J-Dog can't help me. I paid $15,000 for a robot sex doll from Real Doll in California. I'm going to stop right there. Nisa has been saying so many things to me, and I don't really know what's going on. He's been a long time viewer, almost since the very, very, very beginning. But I remember when I first talked to him, I thought he said he had $8. Now he's telling me he almost got $30. I'm not telling you what he don't got. I'm just saying, man, his family has exploded. He was just telling me that a couple months ago, that he had like $30. Now he's saying, brother, I have paid $15,000 for a robot sex doll from Real Doll in California. I just say this. Real Dolls AI starts out at 10,000. That's just the head that's AI. If it's 15,000, boy, he got that doll upgraded like a joker because like you say, they started at 10,000. But he did some other stuff to it to get up to 15. Man, I say this. Some people might say that's too much. I don't. I say if you got the money, guess what? And that ain't putting you out. You can still live your life right and help others out and take care of your bills. Guess what? Do whatever make you happy. I already said this life too damn short. And guess what? She gonna be packing it in for 15 G's. She gonna be. Whew. He said, I also have 3 other synthetic women that are on the way. Me and my girls are so excited about having Harmony come to be with us. That's who he chose, Harmony. He said, if she don't talk, if all the computers stop working, he said, I still have a woman who is an AI. He said, I just want to see how good she is. He said, I have a bit He said, I have a good bit of money saved up. He said, I'm thinking about next year moving to the Philippines. I hope not. That's my guy. I don't want him to go over to the Philippines. He said, we're getting things together so I can move there. I know a guy that moved to the Philippines. He had told me, he had hired me actually to check his mailbox when I was living in LA. Don't you know, I never heard from that guy again. It's like he disappeared off the face of the earth. I was like, man, I hope he all right. After that, I said, I know I ain't never moving to the Philippines. I might visit, but I ain't moving there. He said, thanks for the video and be blessed every day and every night. As my girl Nisi says. He said, he laughs and he said, I'm back to work. I said, congrats, my friend. Be careful with the move and God bless. Tell the girls we said hi. Boy, he got an army of girls if that's true. And I believe him because he an A1 type guy. So Rulian Electric Throne said, this is sad. And I don't agree with that. He said it's sad about the guy with the hologram love. Look, once again, it's nothing I want to do, but I don't think it's sad. You know, it's just a lifestyle he chooses to live. The only thing I think is sad is, well, not sad, but the only thing I don't like is because I know the importance of it is a man reaching 40 years old and ain't had sex with a human woman. Nah, bro, you need to get that out the way. You gotta take care of that now. Oh man, let's see. Let's see where we are, y'all. I might have to take a break for 2 seconds. I'm back on my comments now, y'all. Oh. Amar God said your dog looks like Amber Heard, man. Hey, but the difference is she ain't using the bathroom in the bed, thank God. Dartron says the reason you don't have flying cars is because there's no point in doing the same thing more dangerously. If a car is flying, then the accident is 100% fatal. No, that's not true. I think we had that discussion. Once again, if that type of transportation is in place, it's going to be all type of fail safes to help prevent that if it's in place. Just like they say, flying a plane is safer than driving a car. Flying a plane is safer than driving a car. And so once again, it's not the fact that there's no point in doing the same thing more dangerously. The truth is they just don't have the technology. We don't have the infrastructure set up yet. That's just the truth. We've been saying what we're going to have. And so once again, if I just use your reasoning, then I'm going to continuously be able to make excuses why we won't have the full AI dolls in our home. Because every time I'll be able to say, well, no, we ain't got them because they're too dangerous. We ain't got them because they can harm somebody. We ain't got them. And it'll be 100 years from now, and 200 years from now, and 300 years from now. And it'll even be longer than I said it'll be. Because you can always keep saying why you don't want it here. Best word says, isn't a flying car a helicopter? No, not quite. I think the reason the flying cars were thought of is because the past car owners were hated. They were hated for taking up the freedom of movement. So the thought was to have them in the air. Now, I just think that the flying cars is a cool looking futuristic concept. That's all. Just a cool little futuristic concept. And if they can get them to react like they do in the movies, it would be a pretty damn cool concept. I just think the only thing I wouldn't like about it is it seems like the skies would even be more crowded. You'll be seeing shit flying around everywhere. Where the Liberal said, is this a Son of the Woman episode you promised? No. Son of the Woman won't be coming. Let me see. I already said I'm not rushing that. That's not all I'm going to be about Withering Liberal. It's something I do occasionally. But also, I'm not in a rush to take a champion out of her throne. You know, I'm not, you know, I don't want to me, it cheapens the throne. You know, I don't want to like every other week. It's a new champion. No, no, nope, nope, nope. I want people to have their I want somebody to reign for a second, like Anna's doing. It was only 1 month ago, man. So that means I got 4 more. I got at least about 3.5 more weeks before the next competition. I thought it was closer than that. And Medante say some people are asexual. Well, you know what? He wasn't asexual. He was saying that he wanted sex. He just never had it. He said women didn't want him. That wasn't asexual. Edmund Dantes. And I'm not even responding to any of that stuff that Tony is saying. Tree Goblin says his organs were probably sold. Who you talking about, Tree Goblin? Oh, Curl, my dog team member. Yeah, you're gonna probably learn one of these days. I don't even respond to that negative stuff. So either way, Carol sends me a super sticker. That's my lovely Carol. I love you, Carol. Thank you, baby. So either way, now I'm getting back to my videos, my comments on those. Let's see. And the next video we're gonna break down is first sexual encounter. Somebody found my first sexual encounter video. And that was a new subscriber, if I remember. A new subscriber. Yep, Justin Paula. And Justin Paula says, I want a companion doll. I see how happy you are with these dolls. This type of self-healing I need for real. And I said, it's definitely the beginning of self-healing, my friend. It's the beginning of self-healing. And Justin Paula said, I believe in that wholeheartedly, my brother. And I only said that because the person who I am and I'm steadily becoming every single day, the dolls helped open up a new path in my life. But God opened me up even more. You know, once the dolls got me into a certain realm of happiness, then God came back in a different way and was like, you know what? You believe in me and you talk to me often, but you know what? You're not who I want you to be yet. And he's been changing me ever since. Man, hey, something. I'm mad that I don't see not mad, but it's something ain't right with the okay, maybe it'll show up when I put it up there because I don't see the emoji. Because I noticed you trying to do Carol. You trying to do the emoji, and it ain't popping up as an emoji from my standpoint. Hold on, let me see. Either way. The next comment, I thought I had one more on there that I had to address. Nope, that was it. I'm about to look into that, Carol, because try to send another one, Carol. Try to send another a team emoji, if you don't mind. Because I don't see it popping in on my screen. I'm gonna come back to your super sticker. Hold on, let me see something. No, see, it ain't showing it. I don't know why it ain't showing. And for you guys who don't know, Carol is a Dog King Army team member, and she's supposed to have special emojis that she can use. And I know you're supposed to put a code in, I believe, but it's not coming up happy. I mean, it's not coming up where it's showing the actual emoji. I'm gonna have to investigate that. Okay, my next video is grandma time. That's what it is. Somebody made a comment on my video, grandma time. What did they say? I can't lie. I love the fact that people been going back looking at my older videos. But Musical Maddie, the spiritual, said, I can't believe his granny is cool with it. I commented, I said this. I said she was cooler than my other family members, which she was. Man, when I told my grandma I had my companion dog, man, she like looked at her for a second and was like, what you want for breakfast? I mean, this was when I popped up over her house. She was just like, oh, okay, cool. What you want for breakfast? She wasn't thinking nothing about it. That's what tripped me out. I was like, man, my grandma ain't studying this, man. She wasn't studying it. Now, after she sat there for a while, she sort of looked at him and was like, hey, what's going on here? I think she asked me, but she didn't give a damn. Hold on, guys. Where am I at now? Now I go to Justin Paula again. Another new viewer. Justin Paula went to my video. When to hit buy for companion dog owners. When to hit buy. I made a couple of videos like back to back about when to hit buy and after you hit buy. But Justin Paula says, I want one. I'm tired of being used and hurt by females. I'm new to the dog industry, but I'm very determined to buy one without getting ripped off. I said, I told him, be patient and make sure you know what type of dogs you want. I said, you can always ask me or send me an email. I said, if you need to be private, my friend, I said, I won't let you get cheated. I said, you can also click on my link, which I tell anybody. If you don't know a thing about dogs, you don't know where to go, you can always just click on my link on my YouTube channel. Not even, now, of course, I'm affiliate of them, but not to even use them. Just to look at some dogs that are from a legit vendor, get an idea of what you want. You might venture off and go to another vendor, but you can just go there and look. Just go look. But I tell people, be patient. And that's what I told him. I said, click on my Sexy Real Sex Doll link on my About page and just look. I said, that's a legit site, but just look at different dogs. I said, look at brands to see what you like, but be patient. You know, I'm never one of them guys gonna say, hey, click on my link, go on there, buy the first dog you see so I can get some a couple of dollars off of being in the affiliate program. No. For one, I believe in Sexy Real Sex Doll. They're a good vendor. And I'm going to add other vendors to my list, you know, my affiliate list at some point. But I believe in them. But other vendors, I just haven't communicated with it enough. I know some of them are good, but I like to talk to them myself and before I develop those type of relationships. But even what I told him, I didn't tell him to go buy. I said, just go look. You can buy it a whole nother time. And Justin says, thanks. He appreciates it very much. I appreciate you for even coming through the channel, brother. Even stopping by the channel, I appreciate you. Because, man, like I say, this is actually, like you say, so fun for me to just have this day to interact with y'all. Go through these comments, kick the breeze, have my beautiful girl, Sonati, or somebody else sitting here interacting with you guys. We live in a damn time of our life right now. Oh, I can't leave that comment yet. Damn it. Because Justin Paula said, I want one. I'm tired of being used and hurt by females. I'm new to the dog industry. I do want to go to some, I try to tell people. I don't ever advise you to get a companion dog right out of a breakup. I don't. Because at that point, you haven't let yourself heal enough. I know a couple of people who've done it, And as soon as they get it, they still talking about how much they hate that human woman. That B, oh, da, da. Because you know why? You ain't healed. It's best to do things in your life when you're healed. You know, when you've taken a chance. I'm going to tell you when you get healed. You get healed when you start living by yourself, after you have a breakup and you don't feel like you need somebody else to fill you up so you can keep going. No. When you can start going to work and going about your everyday things without thinking about that person 24/7, when you got, when you come home looking at your shows and you ain't worried about that person anymore, now you're here. Now you're in a healthier state of mind. Because when people try to get a doll right after they break up, they start trying to make that doll be that girlfriend, be the human girlfriend. And that's why I feel like a lot of people fall short trying to make their doll be the human girlfriend. And I keep telling people this. I love the dog game. I appreciate the dog game. And I promote the dog game. But being with your companion dog ain't being with a human woman. That's two different lifestyles. You gotta, this is acquired taste. You have to be made for this lifestyle, this dog lifestyle. You have to have imagination. You have to be somebody that don't need constant attention. You have to be somebody that don't need somebody talking to you 24/7. You have to be somebody who likes alone time, because like I said, my girls are here, but they ain't here, meaning that they here watching everything with me, but they ain't bothering me in any instance. They ain't saying nothing to me. They ain't getting on my nerves. They ain't asking me for, they're just not doing anything negative in my life. Whereas somebody who wants a human counterpart, they're going to want somebody to be talking to them at some point. That's why some of these guys just are dying to get an AI. Man, if they can just talk to me. Oh, if they could just talk to me, I'd be in a perfect space then. And I'd be thinking like, I'm already in the perfect space because I don't need to. Literally, I'm not. And see, that's another thing with guys who ain't been in a human relationship. They may feel like they need that. I've been in enough human relationships. I don't even want the talking anymore. I don't even require the extra talking. Look, that's why I say I'm not even in a rush for an AI dog. Somebody, man, I forgot which viewer said it, but somebody was like, man, I wish I could think of their name and get them credit, man. I think it might have been Bite Me, but somebody was like, man, I'm cool with the low-tech dogs. And that's exactly how I feel. I like the low tech. I don't need the talking. So if you're somebody who got that imagination, you don't need all the interactions, things like that, hey, you can really this life could be for you. But if you just break up with a human woman, get you a companion dog tomorrow, and you're going to subconsciously be trying to compare her to that human woman. And you're going to be getting depressed because she can't do the stuff that, she can't talk to you or she can't do whatever like the human woman did, because I've seen it. I've seen a couple of guys get a doll and then sort of message me, well, yeah, but I'm still mad about this human woman this, or I'm still mad about this human woman that. And they're not even focusing on the new doll they got. Why? Because they're still caught up into that human woman. They're not healed yet. You got to let yourself heal. Got to let yourself heal, I think, before you enter this game. If you want to get the full happiness from it. And so I can move on now. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, I can go to my video, Built to Last, baby. I'm going to read everything on there. I got anything to read on here? Let me see. No, it won't work. Let me, because I'm seeing my girl Carol now. So Carol says, best words. She gives thumbs up. Man, yeah, she putting all the codes in there and it ain't working. Base Granny. She said, yeah, I sent 2. Yeah, and neither one of them working. Grandparents have seen more than people realize. He talking about my grandmama not reacting. Look, it definitely didn't faze her. Oh, no, that's a wrong statement in my opinion, best word. You say some men never heal. You can always heal. You got to allow yourself to heal. So you say they probably shouldn't delay too long. Yeah, that's the thing. You got to allow yourself to heal. If you keep yourself stuck in depression, stuck in there thinking about it, you ain't gonna never heal. But I'm not talking about the healing where I'm talking about that immediate sting. You know, because sometimes, like even me, put it like this. I put it to you like this. I broke up with this girl and I was really, really crazy. A couple of them. I've had a couple of these, several of them, honestly. A few of them. Where you break up with this girl, where you really, really was in love with him and all this. You break up with a man, you heartbroken. That ain't no time to get no woman. When you crying, boo-hooing and all, that is not no time to get no woman. Get no companion dog. When you all broke up and crying about the stuff. No. It's when your friends, you done got around your friends, you done healed a little bit. Now, true enough, months later, you might still, it could be a couple of years later where you still is a little sour about the relationship. That ain't what I'm talking about. You can get one then, but you don't need to be getting one nowhere near immediately after breaking up with that woman where you still got freshly hurt feelings. You know, you need to be somewhat functional in your life again to where that ain't what you waking up thinking about every day. It could be something you're thinking about in the back of your mind, but you don't need to be thinking about that every day anymore. Because like I tell you, I seen a guy, I've already seen it. You get a dog, it's 2 months in, and you still thinking about the ex. No. Because the dog ain't, see, that's the thing. The dog's not going to hear you, bro. The dog ain't going to hear you from that type of trauma. Really what heals you from that type of trauma is time. You got to work that through your system. You know, that's where a lot of people mess up. They'll break up in a human relationship, they won't heal, and they'll jump right to another one. They'll jump right to another one. Why? They're scared of the hurt. So they jump right to another one, and then they carry everything they have from the next relationship to that one, and it keeps going on and on and on. And if they ever stay broken up for 2 months, they get to panic and looking for somebody else because they don't want to deal with what's inside. And I'm telling you, you ain't going to get the best out of these girls until you deal with some of what's inside. I'm going to tell you something, guys. It's going to always be naysayers that come along. I just say this. If you want to listen to naysayers, you're going to always be stuck. Because no matter what you do in life, it's always going to be naysayers and non-believers. And that's what you shouldn't ever succumb to. Naysayers and non-believers. You leave naysayers and non-believers right where they are and keep on chasing your dreams. Because guess what? God didn't put your dreams in a naysayer's heart. He put his dreams in your heart. So I just say that. So moving right on along, my next video that I'm going to talk about is Built to Last, baby. Built to Last. And Built to Last was about Callie's son as well as my other Kimber girls. Because I said, you know what? It's especially about Callie, really, though, because she's my oldest girl. And out of every girl here, even my WM, I still think she's the most sturdily built girl that I have. And keep in mind, my WM doll cost more than 4 times what Callie did, pretty much damn near. But Callie is built to last. Skin, look, still amazing. All these girls pretty much like brand new. But I was just saying how, man, even when I get a more expensive doll, look, Callie gonna be right in the middle of it all, man. Because look, she have withstood the test of time like none other. Kevin Gray shouts out on that video. Kevin Gray says, "Shout out to Callie's son." And Kevin Gray is a Dog King Army team member. I love you, brother. Appreciate you for being a part of the team. He said, "I said she got the green eyes in because I put her old Kimber dog green eyes in because I just felt like they popped a little bit better. All due respect to my good friend from Mishka, but he gave me several different green eyes, which I still like them. But Man, I can't lie. Them Kimber Dog green eyes really pop. Really, really pop. Oh, yeah, Carol. Yeah, I know you. Yeah, you agree. Right, Carol. You know what I'm talking about. Carol agree. Yeah, it's always going to be naysayers, Carol. Look, it's upon us whether we listen. Because you know what? I find out in this life, it's just some people who are addicted to the negative. No matter what you say, they love the negative. They always want to bring up the negative side of things. Oh, well, you ain't gonna do this. Oh, well, you can't do that. Oh, well, that's impossible here. Oh, that's impossible there. Because you know why? They don't believe. You know, they're negative. They don't believe what they can achieve in life. And so they don't want you to believe. And so I'm telling you out there, don't get caught up when people trying to bring negative to you. Don't even get caught up into it. That's why I say, when I see negative stuff, I'm not even answering it. So DAS says, on Built to Last, DAS says, that's an important message for a new dog owner. He said, I totally recommend getting a Kimber dog if you're a rookie. He said, well-built, tough skeleton, pretty and functional. Can't go wrong with a Kimber. He said, by the time you get your second, third, or fourth dog, you'll be a seasoned vet. So don't be afraid to pull the trigger and get you a Kimber dog today. And if you do get one, use my Dog King wig code. You'll get a wig. I don't get anything. I'm not an affiliate of Kimber Dog, but any of my viewers will get a free wig if you decide to get a Kimber Dog, which I don't say you got to get one or I'm pushing you to get one. But if you are concerned about spending too much, but you want the most legitimate dog you can get for a lower price, you can get you a Kimber Dog. And several of my viewers then said, hey, you get you a WM head, you can spruce it up a little bit, or you can go, you can also try to, I haven't tried it myself, but I can't wait to talk to Red X when he gets his silly dog, because I want to see what type of quality dog that is, because they look like another dog that you can slide in without having to go too far on expenses. But I personally definitely recommend Kimber. I really love them. And it's crazy, man. I was just telling all my girls that, man, I just can't believe how well built this damn doll is. I'm so addicted to them. I'm like, man, whenever my next girl gets here, which I just thank you, Jesus, that it is going to probably happen soon. I know it is. When my next girl gets here and then the next girl after that, they're going to probably be on a whole nother level. I'm just going to let you know. They're probably going to be on a whole nother level. And I was just telling my Kimber girls, don't worry, ladies. I love all of you. You are not going to just be put on the back burner. They still going to be in rotation, baby. Still. Mr. Piebread says, I'm starting to love those dogs and I haven't even met them in person. That make me feel good. I said the personalities are starting to seep into your psyche. I love it because that lets me know that my dog's personalities are becoming alive. And that's what I was saying. Like, even if I was watching somebody's dogs, I know a few, like when I see some people's dogs on Instagram and things of that nature, or even Austin Steele, he shares a lot of pictures of his dogs with me. I feel like I know them now. And so I know that you feel like you know my girls. Carol says, hey, Jan Callie. Hey, Callie, she's glowing. Thanks for sharing. She was talking about on my video, Built to Last. Because I can't lie. When I first put that short hair back on Callie, I wasn't feeling it. Because she got her red short hair on right now. But I promise you, I got that wig sitting right and I combed it right. She started looking like my little ex-machina. Oof, that girl looking hot. She laid out over there right now. And I appreciate you for always watching and supporting, Carol. I got some great viewers, man. I promise I do. Edmund Dantes comes in. He says, I'm very happy with my Kimber dog. And Edmund, I promise you, I like what he's doing with his Kimber dogs. He's doing damn good. He's doing damn good. And I'm glad that you're happy with your girls too, Edmund. Because like I say, man, it feels so good to when I get this advice and things of that nature. I've had several people since I've been doing this end up with a Kimber dog. I've never heard anybody say, oh, you was wrong. No, I haven't heard anybody say that. Everybody I've talked to said they are happy. It was one guy at the beginning of my channel. He said, man, I love my Kimber dog. He said, but she keeps sweating. I said, damn, bro. my Kimber dog don't never sweat. They really don't hardly sweat ever. I said, man, that's sort of strange. And that's what he told me, that he lived in a very, very, very humid environment, and he didn't have any air conditioning in his home and stuff of that, things of that nature. I think he lived somewhere, man, it might have been like Florida or somewhere where it gets humid and stuff. And I said, ooh, man, if I had known that, I said, I wish you had told me that you didn't have air conditioning. I would have advised getting TPE. So remember, if you are in a humid environment, and especially if you ain't got AC, you may just want to hold off on getting a dog. But definitely don't get a TPE dog. If you're in a humid climate like that, I would suggest either until you get air conditioning, but if I was to suggest either one, it would be silicone, because they can hold up in heat or extreme cold better. So I was done with that video, guys. That was my video, Built to Last. I think I finished that one. I finished Built to Last, man. Let me see. Let me make sure, y'all. Yep, I'm done. I'm done with Built to Last. And the next video I'll be talking about is, and we're moving right on along, guys. We got several more, but it's going right on along, going really good. Carol Russ said some of my video, Dog King Family. That's a music video. That's one of my old music videos. I want y'all can always check out the Dog King soundtrack, man. My latest song was Outer Space. And my next song, I actually sort of stopped mid-production on this next song. I like it. I really like it. It's probably gonna be better than my last one. But I just held off for a second. Carol says on my video, Ride Today. That's the video she come in. She said, hey, Jay and girls. She said, hey, Jay and the girls. Hey, Dog King Family. Hey. That was the name. That's what we did in the song. So I just laughed and gave her the thumbs up. Thank you for checking that out, Carol. Man, I'm just trying to think about my emojis, though, Carol, for the team. I'm thinking, man, I'm just trying to think, is it my streaming service is not allowing them? Because I don't like the fact that you can't see those emojis. You might have to find out about that. But either way, my next video is thanks from a friend, Justin Paula. And this new viewer commented several times, I see. I'm glad that this new viewer was sort of moving through my library. Because I keep telling people, man, it's good to go back and see where I came before you see where I am right now. Just Justin Paula. Okay. Justin Paula said, what is the site called for Kimber Dog? I think this is the best choice after searching hard for a legit site with an affordable price. And Kimber Dog is simply Kimber Dog is one word, because he asked me with 2 words. So I said, and I think it's a guy. I said, just search Kimber Dog like one word. I said, you will find it, my friend. Take your time and you'll know when to pull the trigger. And Justin says, thank you for responding. I would check it out. Also, it's the first time I really enjoy, he said, also, it's my first time. I really enjoy your content that you put out. I'm hoping to have a dog like Callie that I can bring to my life with my imagination, but also comfort. Much love and support to your channel, brother. Stay smooth. I love everything he's saying. I want to bring a life that can bring, he said it can bring life by using his imagination and also bring him some comfort and much love and support. I love the fact that he definitely has the right idea when it comes to getting a companion dog. The right idea. He got the right mentality. I like that a lot. That was Justin Paula. Oh yeah, we making it. Ooh, we making it through these videos. Next, I got Kare, a person named Kare, coming on a video on a Love Don't Judge video. What did Kare say? Now Kare Sopstad Bernstein. said, best luck to you and the girls. People need to know about this way of life so they can understand more about the companion dogs, and the companion dog is not a thing to be afraid of. In the future, it will be he said, it's not a thing to be afraid of. In the future, it will be a normal thing. I'm gonna see if I said something. I hope I did. I said, yeah. I said, thanks. And God bless you, my friend. I appreciate the kind and supporting words. And I do believe it's gonna be very normal. It may be 20 years from now. I know we like to be optimistic and say the whole world's gonna be different tomorrow, but hey, it may be a ways out from that. Could be 5 or 10 years from now. But in the future, it's definitely going to be a lot more normalized than it is right now. Because I know as long as God give me breath, I'm not going anywhere. So if nothing else, I'm going to still be chipping away. The same guy, Kare, commented on my video, Brother to Brother. That's a video where me and my brother was riding around the city. I was just talking to him and asking him different questions about the dog life. And he basically just said, keep up the good work. I didn't see it till just now, I see. But I just liked it and gave him a heart. Told him I appreciate it, man. He just told me to keep up the good work. And I appreciate that. Kare. Ain't nothing like having a good friend backing you up, man. Oh, Kare said something else on my other video, too. I think I might have to read. I don't know how many. Yeah, I think I only got to read his reply on that. He said something on my old video from last week, biking for supplies. I love when people get active on the comments. He said, keep up the good work about showing the companion dogs are not a thing to be afraid of. It's the future. Best luck to you and the girls. He keep on coming in, man. He likes it. I said, thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. Like I said, we got some quick hitters right here. Friday fun. Was that a live stream? Yeah, I think that was a live stream because I was so anxious about oh man, this is gonna be some good comments here. Because I was so anxious about the games going. So first and last, this is a comment I've basically been wanting to talk about more. Because he don't know this, but I saw his original comment that he edited, but I'm glad he did edit it because it was a bit heavy-handed. But first and last says, I'm not in awe over small people being able to fit into small places. I sort of figured where he was going with this, but I want him to explain this. He said, just like watching a tall person. Hold on, let me explain to you first. Friday fun, once again, was about me and the girls. It was me and Callie in particular being hyped about watching Game 6 of the NBA playoffs. It was the Memphis Grizzlies versus the Warriors. So I said I thought we would lose, which guess what? I would have won some money, guys, because we lost. I also said in that video that I thought that the Celtics would be playing the Heat in the Eastern Conference Finals. I should have bet because that happened. But I also was somebody, I forgot what happened, but yeah, I think it was during that broadcast. Yeah, somebody was saying they wasn't a sports fan, and I was like, man. I said, I know we're all different. I said, but I'm so glad that I'm a sports fan. You know, all of us have different likes and dislikes, and I'm gonna get to more of that in a second. But I said, I'm glad I'm a sports fan. So with all this said, let's get to what he said. He said, I'm not in awe over small people being able to fit into small places. Let me stop again. Because my Saturday stream, ladies and gentlemen, is really a stream that I just talk about whatever. You can ask me the dog topic, but I'm talking about just whatever I love to talk about. But either way, back to first and last. He said, I'm not in awe over small people being able to fit into small places. Just like watching a tall person be able to reach high things. If a 9-foot dude jumps 1 foot, I'm not impressed. It's a bit of exaggeration, but you get the point. And I was laughing because I'm like, nope, I don't get the point. I said, I don't know what you're referencing, my friend, because that was vague as hell. I understood what he was saying, but I didn't know exactly what he was referencing. I was like, is he talking about B-ball? Because if he is, he off. Now I get to what I'm saying. Because I still didn't expound on it. Later on, he said what I thought. He said, Hefner, basketball in general. He said, I'm not impressed. He said, I can find better things to do with my time than watching grown, sweaty men run back and forth for 3 hours and jumping 1 foot off the ground. Now, let me sort of address that. He don't know this, but I saw his original comment, and he sort of alluded to that. And I don't know why guys that are non-sports fans normally talk like that. They always try to knock sports down by saying, I don't want to watch grown men run around and be sweaty all over each other. To me, that's not manly. And I always thinking to myself, and not coming to, I'm just coming against people that say this first and last. If you're looking at a sports event and you start getting worked up from watching sweaty men and stuff, that's a whole separate discussion, because us sports guys, we're looking at the sport. We're not getting worked up by the men running around. You know, that never crosses a sports guy's mind of, man, look at all these guys running around sweaty. I'm really enjoying that. If you even have that state of mind first and last, that's on some other level that the normal sports fan is not on. Then he says, I want to go back to his original statement. He was like, he's not in awe with people being able to fit into small places. Then he says, tall people being able to jump 1 foot, or a 9-foot dude being able to jump 1 foot. He says he's not impressed. And that's when I was like, once again, I understand that you're not a sports fan, because that's not what's happening in the basketball. Basketball is the highest, pretty much the highest level athletes out there. And I guarantee you ain't seen no Memphis Grizzlies basketball this year, that's for sure. Because you know, Ja Morant is jumping way more than 1 foot, my friend. These guys are high-level athletes. And if you don't like it, there's one thing. That's fine. But I'm not going to disrespect these athletes. They're doing some amazing things. And I think I saw him say on a previous statement, but he was sort of trying to say something about he likes to play the sport. And somebody was saying it during my stream about they like to play the sport. Listen, man, the only reason us sports fans are watching the high-level sports, just to explain to you guys, is because guess what? They're playing the sports we played as kids on the highest level. And contrary to what people who play the sport, the regular people that play the sport like I have in the backyard, they're doing stuff we can't do. They're doing stuff we can't do. And when you're out on the playground, I don't even understand somebody who says they like to, let's just say I like to play basketball, but I don't want to watch basketball. A lot of your imagination for taking the sport to new heights is based off of you watching the game. Like Michael Jordan. I want to be like Mike. Well, people push the game farther from watching Mike, seeing the stuff that he did and said, oh, I want to do better than that. So keep in mind, it's hard for me to like even understand people who say, well, I play, but I don't watch. Well, man, most of the people who play watch. We play because we watch. You know, you play. Once you find, when you're a kid and you're playing the sport, you're like, man, I'm Michael Jordan, or this day and that, I'm LeBron, or I'm Tom Brady. You know, that's why you play the game, to be like the pros. So it's more I got to say on this subject, though, a lot more. Then he goes on down here when he was saying basketball in general, he's not impressed. Once again, I do know some people who are not sports fans. God bless you. I even told him this. I said, ain't nothing wrong with not liking sports. But I said, but these guys are definitely jumping way more than 1 foot. You know, and I'm going to get to this 1 foot comment before I get out of here. But he said basketball in general, I'm not impressed. Well, if you ain't impressed with basketball, I'm not sure. I know you're not a sports fan, because it's damn near the most exciting sport to watch. Then he said, I can find better things to do with my time. I just want to stop right there. I ain't even got to get to the grown, sweaty men part of it, because I already said how that's, honestly, it's a bit ridiculous. Like, that's going a step too far. That's going to another realm right there. But I say this. We say I can find better things to do with my time. That's been the biggest quandary that I have with men who don't watch sports. Because I'm like, man, I'm so thankful for being a sports fan because I don't like a lot of TV. You know, I like to see certain movies and things. I like to watch my anime, but honestly, most of the things I watch on TV is sports shows because I don't like normal programming. They don't have sitcoms like they used to that I want to watch. I don't, so it's not a lot of that I want to watch. And here's the funny part. So I always think to myself, like, damn, what is a guy to do? What is a guy to do watch sports? What is he doing when he's like looking at TV? Because it ain't nothing on TV to watch. So it's nothing wrong with picking up a book or learning something. I'm just saying straight for entertainment purposes. I'm glad that I'm a sports fan. Here's another thing about being a sports fan. People have always said, which is true, sports fan is basically the best drama on TV as well. It's not only watching athletes, but it's the best drama because even when you're watching these sitcoms, it's not real life. These people on here are reading certain lines to each other, and they try to drum up your emotions through acting and things of that nature. Well, people always say that sports is the best television because it gives you all that drama, all those storylines of getting upset, failure, success, everything that a TV program tries to give you, you get it all in sports, but it's more real and uncut because these real humans competing against each other with all they got. And like you say, sometimes emotions get ruffled. And so you get the whole gamut. And then you get all these storylines of can they win the big game? Are they going to come through here? Or, hey, somebody said something about their mama last week. Are they going to do something about it? I mean, it's all that going on. So it's great entertainment when you have downtime. And, us as men, we love to watch these games because we love playing these games. And even if we still play the games, we love seeing it being played on the highest level. And then you come back to work, your job, school, or whatever, and you have fun debating, talking about it, discussing your favorite team, and also discussing your favorite players. So it's so complicated and so much stuff to have fun with. So I guess that's why us men that are sports fans, and like you say, the guys that sports fans that say things similar to First and Last, like, hey, I don't like seeing men run around the court. But us sports guys will be looking at them like, dang, how can they not look at what do you do with your free time? Because it's nothing that really substitutes sports. I couldn't even play the game enough to give me the sports itch. I damn near love it. I'm damn near as passionate about sports as I am about my companion dogs. That's how much I love it. So it's like, man, or anime. It's really one of those important things in my life. Because if I wasn't doing what I'm doing with you guys now, one of my other dream jobs would to be doing something like Stephen A. Smith. And if you don't know him, he's a host of First Take, which he does a sports talk television show 5 days a week. I would love to be doing that or doing sports talk radio. So it's a big passion of mine. So I love sports, and I know a lot of guys that love sports, but I know those guys that don't like sports, they look at us like, hey, I don't see how y'all like it. And we look at them like, hey, how do y'all not like it? But just like I told First and Last, at the end of the day, it ain't nothing wrong with us being different now. You can not like it. You just fine. I cannot like it, and I'm just fine. But before I leave this whole thing, because I'm glad I'm actually glad he said all this so I can talk about it. But the last thing he said was, or last thing I said was, I was sort of saying something about him saying that the guys only jumping 1 foot off the ground, which that is not true. In the NBA, you got guys, super athletes. But I said these guys are jumping more than 1 foot off the ground. I want to talk about that. It's funny that I said these guys are jumping more than 1 foot off the ground, because if you remember, or if you don't remember, at the beginning of this stream, this pet hair on me again, Yoda, Luke, I'm sick of y'all. But either way, I said at the beginning of this stream, I said Michael Jordan is is white. And like I said, I hate to use race or anything like that, but just in the case of pigmentation, I said the guy who I think Michael Jordan is in this league right now is Luka Doncic. Forget Ja. I don't care that Ja can jump over a mountain. I don't care that these other guys can do all the aerial attacks like MJ. They don't have the heart of Luka Doncic. They don't have the mentality of Luka Doncic, and they don't have the skill set of Luka Doncic. A young dude that just entered this league, killing everybody and laughing at their ass while he does it. Ja was crying and getting all upset in the first round, letting his feelings get hurt, while Luka Doncic was laughing at people. He laughed the number one seeded Suns out the first round. So I only brought Luka Doncic up to say, it's funny that he says this because first last. This is another thing that you don't understand about sports. You don't even have to be jumping more than 1 foot off the ground to be super duper impressive. Because this guy named Luka Doncic can't jump over a single sheet of notebook paper, but can't nobody in the league hold him. Can't nobody in the league hold him. And Carol, if you still here, you'll remember this. They can't hold him because Luka Doncic can do this, Carol. He can go this way or he can go that way. He uses both of his shoulders, Carol. He ain't like the guy on the Grizzlies team that only used one shoulder. And so just to let you know, you ain't even got to be athletic in the league to be a bad man and still do stuff that we can't do out here in the regular public. Now, on the other end, it is guys in the real world that's better than professionals. They got off track school-wise or whatever, life-wise, criminal-wise, that didn't allow them to be in the league. So you actually do got some people out there that's a professional level athletes that actually never made it. Now, they could be somewhere sitting like, man, I can do everything they can do. But you know what? Even they still look at the games in most cases. Why? Because they ain't in the league. So even if they can do stuff that a Michael can do or one of these other, or a Ja can do or whoever, guess what? They still looking at the games. Why? Because it's stuff that they can't do in the league because they ain't there. And so I said all that to say, hey, love you first and last. We can both be different and be happy. But I'm letting you know, boy, hey, y'all think that we wasting our time and we think y'all missing out on a whole bunch of entertainment. So let's see. Heavy says, I'm dreading having to pack my ladies for a move soon. Oh, I'm going to order them before packing them in their boxes. I'm enjoying every minute hanging with them right now, but it's a better opportunity. I like watching sweaty women play any sport. I'm with you on that, heavy. Grimington says, what up, Jay? How's it going, man? Heavy, I love that, boy. Hey, I'm with you on that. I can't lie. I'm not a big fan of women's boxing. That's about the one sport I'm not the biggest fan of because they just don't, I can't lie. I like sex appeal. And, that's the one thing that frustrates me about the WNBA. I'm a big basketball fan, and I love the WNBA. I want it to be successful, and I just want to let them know everybody ain't a diehard basketball fan, man. Like you ain't got to exploit yourself like the lingerie football league, because I do think that was a bit exploitative. But Lord Jesus, I used to love the lingerie football league. Them girls was fine. Man, I ain't gonna lie, I used to love it. I thought it should have been on regular television. I mean, I thought it should have been where we could see it more regularly. But with the WNBA, I'm sorry. I'm a down that hill just like my companion down here. Tighten these damn uniforms up. We need some sexy in there. A little sexy. Hell, I don't never remember one time turning past, like I said before in another stream. I can't never remember one time turning past a women's volleyball game. Once I see them uniforms, guess what? I'm gonna look at a little bit of the game, but guess what? They finna get some airtime because it's nothing like a little sexy, baby. The WNBA, catch up with the times. Women wearing yoga pants in real life. Y'all got uniforms bigger than a damn men. Kyle, remember both shoulders. Let me put that up. Kyle, you remember both shoulders. Yeah. Hey, Kyle, I'm glad you remember both shoulders. Okay. I'm still on Fun Friday. Bud P says, I keep on missing your lives. He said, life has thrown me a curveball that I'm trying to figure out. Keep up the good work, my man. The curveball is already taken care of, my friend. And I'm going to tell you, that's another reason I made the video recently where I was like, a comeback is a comeback time. Because like I say, I was seeing how certain things was happening to me. I was hearing people like Bud P saying this. Just think about it. Anna, as far as I know, she's been doing pretty good lately. Her car just broke down. You know, it's been stuff happening to people. Just setbacks happening. I said, you know what? These setbacks are a sign of a comeback. And like I told you, man, it's crazy. I had a string of things just happen to me just a second ago. And then when this car hit me over the head this morning, like I said, you know, the human side of you will be tempted to be worried. Nope. I did exactly what I told Bud P. The curveball is already taken care of. I might not have the answers, but God gonna have the answers right at the right time. Whatever I got today is what I need. Whatever I need for tomorrow, I have. Whatever I don't got, I don't need it. Thank you, Jesus. Amen. So when he said life has thrown me a curveball, Bud P, everything gonna be okay. Don't worry about it. It's already taken care of. It's a curveball that's finna straighten out. Kevin Gray says, another Dog King Army team member. He says, my guy, love the live shows. I said, I appreciate you, Kevin Gray. I ain't say that, but I gave him the thumbs up and the love sign. I appreciate you, brother. Cheng Long told me, I think the Warriors would go on to win it all. I had already answered Cheng Long. I told him, I said, I think the winner going to come out of the East. I said, I think it was going to be Boston or the Miami Heat. I would love for it to be Luka Doncic, though, so I can laugh at everybody because he the team that ain't supposed to win because he too young and his team is not as good as the other teams. But that's why I would love to win it so I can laugh. But I think it's coming out of the East, Boston or Miami. First and Last came back and says, Jay, I think the messages on the signs the Dodgers were holding was the main problem. And what he was talking about is, I was upset because back when the pandemic happened, these Korean teams were using companion dogs in their stands, the baseball teams. And man, when people noticed they were companion dogs, people started complaining, oh, they're using companion dogs in their stands. And those dogs are used for making love. They shouldn't be in the stands. And so they apologized to everybody. It was like, we sorry for having these dogs in the stands. We'll change them out and stuff. And so First and Last was like, I think the First and Last came to me and said, Jay, I think the messages on the signs that the dogs were holding was the main problem. And that's why I said, nah, bro, it was the dogs themselves, my friend. I remember when they apologized for using the dogs. The Korean baseball, I think it was the actual team that was using them because it wasn't the whole league. But whatever team was using them actually came out and apologized for using the dolls. It wasn't about the signs. Bud P says, praise Cobra's magic. Sometimes I even hate repeating it. I love you, Bud P, but I don't know what the hell that means. But I will say this. Bud P, let me check this while I'm here. I forget. That's what I've been forgetting to say this string. Bud P, Carl, Dawes, a lot of you other guys, you've left super thanks on my individual videos. Thank you, God. I appreciate you guys for donating in a different way. And I say this, sometimes I might answer your comment and you'll see that you may notice that I haven't mentioned the super thanks yet. What I found out as a creator is, man, sometimes I won't see the super thanks till the next day or two. You know, I have to, when I go back through my video. So keep in mind, if you do leave a super thanks, you can leave a little notice say, hey, I left a super thanks. That way I can go and check on a different way and I can see it immediately. But if you don't tell me, I'll probably see the next day. But I appreciate that donation and I like it. I like the fact that it stays up forever. I like it. I'm laughing at a comment I just said. But yeah, but I don't know what praise Cobra Magic means. But I want to thank you for your donations and things of that nature. But I promise you, I hope it ain't nothing bad. But I don't know what the hell that. Whenever you say that, I have no idea what it means. But I did say thank you for the Super Franks. I just saw it. Me and the girls appreciate your support. Thank you and God bless. Let me see if it's anything else I'm missing. See, that I found it. He did have another statement down here. First and last says, I also don't, even though I already pretty much addressed it, but I want to address this one too. He said, I also don't watch sports either. He said, I don't watch grown men running around in tights. Once again, that's almost like I told you, saying, hey, I don't get attracted by dudes running around in tights. Neither do sports fans, first and last. I mean, I hope you, I mean, keep in mind, it ain't that I hope you don't. You can like whatever you want to like. Or whoever can. It's not a bad thing. Like I said, I live an alternative lifestyle. I'm not gonna come against nobody that likes something different. I'm not. But the only thing I want to address in this statement is something I talked about earlier. He said, I'd rather play the sport myself and be happy improving my own abilities. That's the only part that he throws me off it because I'm like, I don't get that. You know, most people that like playing the sports are fans of sports. You know what I'm saying? How can you be out there playing basketball and you ain't never imagined yourself, you know, as the best players in the league when you were a kid? I don't get that. I could never just pick up the ball and just be, you know, you shooting the basketball like you the first person that ever shot the basketball because you've never watched the game. You see what I'm getting at? You don't even have anybody to compare playing basketball against to, so you literally shouldn't know what you're doing. Now, if you got a coach coaching you the game, I can understand you learning the game without watching, but man, I can't understand that you continue to play without watching. Like, you don't want to see who's at the highest level. So that's what I actually explained that earlier, but I don't even understand people who say they'd rather play but don't watch. How can you play the sport but not watch it? Now, me, in the stream, I said my friends used to drag me out the house to make me play baseball. Now, I never like watching baseball. I keep up with it because I'm a sports guy. I keep up with hockey. I don't look at all the hockey. I look at a little bit of it in the playoffs, but I don't look at a lot. I don't look at golf, but I keep up with it. So I don't look at baseball, but in the playoffs, I look at a few games, at some of a few games, not whole games. But I keep up with the sport. But playing it, now that is funner, more, I can say funner, but it's more fun to play baseball than watch it. But keep in mind, my friends always used to have to drag me to play baseball because it's just not a sport that I like. But you're never going to catch me, even right now, choosing to go play baseball. You know? Now, if I love watching baseball, I'd be more prone to want to play it. You know, I'd be more prone to want to play it if I liked watching it. But since I don't like watching it, hell, I don't want to play it. It ain't nobody in that game that I admire, you know, I want to be like, or I want to play like, you know. And guess what? I don't want to slide around no bases. So that's what I'm trying to say. I don't want to play a sport that I'm not even interested in. So that's why I say, man, I don't know how they even do that. I'm just I'm confused by that. You like to play it, but you don't like to watch it. Let me come back to my comments for a second. Norjitat says, I prefer miniskirts to yoga pants. Well, we're a little bit different. I like miniskirts, but boy, ain't nothing like a nice pair of yogas. I promise you, man. If you ever see me rubbing my face on my nose, it only happens during the live stream. Yeah, I like yoga pants, boy, because they show everything. They show those nice booties. They show that nice vagina. They show those legs. Oh, yeah, I think I'm a yoga pants guy. Heavy says, I'm more focused on both hips than shoulders in women's sports. Oh, yeah. I'm definitely looking at them hips. I'm right with you on that. But the good part about women is women don't got no shoulders like that for you to have to worry about. Jay, you like to watch the home run derby during the All-Star break? I'm gonna be honest with you. I used to like it a lot more. Now, after a while, it starts getting boring. You know, it starts getting boring after a while, the home run derby. But I'm a sports fan, so I will have it on. Best word says Carol always leaves thoughtful comments. It makes me smile. Oh, thank you, God, for saying something. I just love when people communicate with my beautiful female viewers, making them feel important. And that's why I say I love them. I got the female viewers, and I love the way that you guys treat them. Y'all treat them amazing. I appreciate that. Carol says, thank you to Best Words. Grimington says, wiffle ball. Now, there's a game. Like I said, I've just never been a fan of any form of baseball. Softball, baseball, wiffle ball, whatever. I just never been a fan of it. But keep in mind, I played it all when I was, a kid, like when they set up things for you to play. But it's just, those are games I never gravitated to. And, if I had, like you say, been a fan of the sport on TV, I probably would have gravitated to it. But I was like, nah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. And I've said this before. I'm not a fan of baseball mainly because I don't like a sport without a damn time clock. I don't like having to just say, look, I'm going to watch this until it's over. No, man, when is this going to be over? When is this quarter going to be over? In basketball, I know it's 12-minute quarters. If it ain't solved at the end of 48 minutes, which is 4 quarters, we'll go to overtime for 5 minutes. If it ain't solved, we'll go to another 5 minutes and another 5 minutes. When in baseball, you just play into perpetuity. Hey, guys, it's a tie game after 30 innings. Don't worry about it. We'll finish tomorrow. Tomorrow? Man, if y'all don't call this damn game. Okay, guys, let's see. And y'all remember at the beginning when I said, hey, man, I ain't got no overline thing. No overline thing to the show other than talking about my team members, which, I haven't mentioned that in a while, which this whole stream was about the A team. And it's about the 5 people that I have right now that actually joined the Dog King Army. They've signed on to be supporters within supporters. These are people who actually have all given donations before, but they've decided to, for $2.99 a month, actually join the Dog King Army, where they get a little inside perks from me, and as well as get some custom emojis, and they get badges. Now, Carol has been trying to use her custom emojis, and I got to figure out what the hell is going on with that, because they should be working. Because I know Dodge used several custom emojis during on my comments on my videos. So, Carol, I definitely want you to try it on one of my videos and let me know if it works there. And if it works there, I can see what's going on here. But the 5 people that joined the Dog King Army team is Carol Rush. She was number 1. My first female, the first person, and she was a female. The first one to join the team. Then it was Sheila Bell. Then it was Kevin Gray. Then it was my guy DAS, and then it was my guy Blue CCG, who joined right on the spot during the live stream. So I was really celebrating all of them and appreciating them. And I appreciate everybody who has contributed to the show. And you can always do that through Super Chat, Super Sticker, go to my About on YouTube, do Cash App, or do PayPal. So I got all that out the way. I love you. Appreciate all you guys. Now, what video am I on, y'all? I'm on video Mind of a Mantis. I'm on Mind of a Mantis, y'all. And on Mind of a Mantis, my boy Grimlington, who is here right now, says, great stream, Jay. I caught part of it live, but went back and watched the whole thing. I love when you go back and watch the whole thing. He said, you're 100% right. Anna was in more danger being hit next to that highway with those cars flying by more than anything else. That's exactly what I said. That's the real danger she was in. He said, I can understand a woman being scared, being broke down on the road, no matter where they are, though. I do agree with that. I can understand a woman being a little more scared than a guy in that situation. So I'm with you on that. He said, sorry about the Grizzlies. Yep, they had a great season, but I don't want to think about it. Because they ended it on a sour note, in my opinion. The way we play, it was the way we played. He said, I read they're a young team and have a lot of potential. Yeah, but I hate to even think about potential. Sometimes it's never realized. He says, I know you're not a huge MLB fan, but my team is Cincinnati Reds, so I know all about disappointment. Speaking of the Cincinnati Reds, I'm mad that what's his name? He should be in the damn Hall of Fame. I don't give a damn what they say. Pete Rose. MLB and UFC are the sports I keep up with most. Oh, I love UFC. He said, take care, my man. I'll see you on the next stream. I love UFC too, Gremlington. And that's what I told him. I said, I love UFC. I said, I hate baseball, unfortunately, because they don't have a time clock. But I told him have a good one. In that video, Mind of a Mantis, I was talking about how scientists really don't know because they try to tell you how insects think and all of this mess. And I said, I don't agree with that. I talked about that earlier in this stream. Carol chimed in and said, I love watching nature too. She said, I be feeding birds and squirrels when I can, especially when I go to the lake. And that makes me feel good to know Carol care about the animals. She said, I haven't been in a long time. She said, I done seen some things from crows tearing open McDonald's bags to ants carrying whole crackers. Man, them ants impress you. I promise you, they will impress you. She said, it's cool to watch, but I don't bother them. It's nature. She said, thanks, because I said, don't be hurting animals or killing insects just for no reason. She said, thanks for all the cool info you shared on the live. You and the girls take care. Love you. We love you too, Carol. I said, thank you, and glad you love nature. It ain't enough people who love nature and treat nature the right way. Heavy Metal, I'm glad you around. Heavy Metal came in and said, after coming back from a 15-month deployment in Iraq in 2003 to 4, I was in San Antonio on the start of 2005. And when the fireworks started, I started reaching for my M16. Hold on, it's loading. I hate when it does that. He said, I started reaching for my M16. He said, until I realized where I was at. Kind of scary. I said, it sounds like World War 18 over here, my friend. I promise you, whenever it come to one of these holidays, these fools be breaking out all type of artillery. I said, I don't even know where they get these guns from. I said, I swear, somebody has grenades over here. You think you was pulling it for your M16, you'd have been let several rounds go off living in my neighborhood. I promise you, Maltese, because it was about 2 years ago. I don't care. Somebody had a damn grenade. I don't give a damn. That's what I felt like. Somebody had a damn grenade. So I'm glad you went over here because somebody probably, you probably would have let go. Carol Rush came in. My team member says, I rewatched part of the live with the pics of space, the black hole, the Lightyear video, all of it. Because I put a lot of new space videos in this one. Well, I was talking about black holes, and I re-aired another video talking about the size of space and things of that nature. Oh, I did also play videos from sounds they picked up from black holes. And what I think I found out about that is, I think it was a sonification, Carol, where they didn't necessarily pick up the sound from the black hole, but they used sound to sort of, I have to look at it again. You're going to make me look, I ain't going to look at it right now, but I think it was, no, that wasn't a sonification. That was actually the sound of a black hole. It was another video that I'm going to show with you guys, I'm going to show you guys Saturday. And it's called a sonification, where they use sound to try to read or map out a certain part of space. That's what it is. It wasn't with the black hole, though. She said, I think it's amazing. She said, it's amazing. I agree. It's way too much out there to think they know it all. She said, they really don't know it all and probably never will. Thanks for sharing. There's no way we're going to know it all from Earth. You know, we ain't even in this, like I say, this with the immensity of the universe. Look, it's amazing that we know what we do, Carol. So I agree with you. We're not going to ever know it all. I said, they'll never know it. And that's what I said. I said, they'll never know it all. I said, complete universal knowledge is beyond us. We as humans know a little, but I don't like the arrogance of acting like we know it all. That's what I hate. I don't mind us learning, adding on to our knowledge. I just hate when we say things like, it can't be any other sign. It can't be any other life out there because we can't find planets that's just like Earth. I just hate those statements because, dog, that ain't got to be just like Earth for it to be life. They don't have to be just like us. That's the arrogance of human living. thinking they got to be like us. You agreed, and I'm just not liking that statement. I didn't see it, Carol. Sorry, baby. So, I didn't finish Grimington's statement. Did I? Let me see. What did Grimington say? It looked like I forgot something. No, I didn't miss nothing. Ah, okay. I misread something. That's all, guys. Sorry. Okay, the next thing is heavy metal. Oh no, the next person is Sheng Long. Because in that video, I was like, you know what, Josh showed me this year, he ain't got that MJ mentality. Because I was thinking he had the MJ mentality, but when I started seeing him get bothered by the press, get bothered by defenders, get very frustrated in a way that I never saw MJ acting or Kobe acting for that matter. I said, nah, Ja, I love Ja, but he ain't that guy, mentality-wise. And Cheng Long said Ja is one of the most entertaining players to watch, but he's not cut from the same cloth as MJ nor Kobe. And I say this, it pains me to sort of say this, but athletically maybe, but now mentally, he's shown me that he's not cut from that same cloth. D2 says, oh, dang, I missed the stream. I love you, D2. I'm glad you even chimed in. Hopefully you saw some of it. My boy Withering Liverpool says, back again. Because he was just responding to me coming back on. Oh, what's on my phone froze up on me, man. That's all right. Oh, my phone froze up on me. I got to reset it. That's fine. I see what your guys been saying until it reset. Matter of fact, I tell you what, we got 10 here now. When I get back, I want to see 11. I'm going to take a 5-second break. Hold on. Guess who's back? Back again. Hey. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Let me see where we are, y'all. Okay. I just want to evaluate where we were in the process. I got my phone reset. Let me check up with the comments right quick. Let me catch up with y'all. Shlemihi Orlowski says, hey, Jay, where's your Discord link gone? It's gone right into the, hey, look. Hey, it's gone right where it needs to be. Out of here. You got to go look at my video. What did I do? I did a video about it. Shlemihi. It's called Disconnect from Discord. Disconnect from Discord. Because it was a lot of things happening in there that was negative. And I'm like, you know what? I don't really need anything negative going on, especially with my viewers. I want everything that comes from a seed of this show to be soaked in some positivity, some positive. I'm not here to set out to make anything that has roots in negativity. And it had got to the point where it was really, I hate to say it was a few bad apples in there. But it was for the best for right now. It was for the best. I'm like, you know what? when it comes back, it's going to be bigger and better than ever. It's going to come back in a different way, though. Because like I say, right now, I'm focusing on my teams and building my that part of my channel up. And I do believe it's coming back at the right time. Grimleton says, a baseball game can last forever in theory. Man, I promise you, Grimleton. Man, I'm going to tell you, it was, at one point, I was trying to get into baseball. Really, I'm talking about like I was putting the effort in. I never forget, I was watching one game. Man, it was like 16, 17 innings or something. I'm like, hey, I ended up falling asleep on the game. Man, don't you know I woke up and they said they restarted their game the next day or something? I said, you know what? I don't even want nothing to do with this damn sport other than keeping up with who wins. That's ridiculous. Best word says, I'm imagining senior citizens playing a game they started 5 decades. That's what I hate about baseball. Man, could we get a pitching clock or something? Even though I think they did start a pitching clock, but it's still too damn slow. Heaven says, while growing up, our family used to play kickball games together. Grandparents, let me see. I'm going to put it up here. He said, grandparents on down. Oh, kickball was fun. It was a great way to connect with family and a whole lot of fun. Now, keep in mind, it wasn't a professional kickball league. I wouldn't be able to look at that anyway. But that is a game that I used to love playing as a kid. That was hella fun. I like dodgeball a little bit better, I think, though. James Krause says, most of my friends know about me living the dog life, but not all of them. I'm walking into my buddy's place that doesn't, so I got to get going. Have a good rest of the show. Peace. I love it. James Krause basically said, hey, I'm going to a person who don't know who the hell you are. He probably won't understand why I'm listening to you. So I guess that's what he meant by that. And I understand, you know, what I love about it is we all break out of whatever shells or whatever we got going on an individual basis. You know, some of his friends he may not ever tell. He may always keep that quiet, which is just fine. You know, some of us will tell everybody. Some of us will tell a few people. That's why I say, ain't none of it right. All of it is just depending on what's good for you in your life. Hell, you ain't got to tell anybody. My whole point is, guess what? Even if you don't tell nobody, it also don't have to be nothing you're ashamed of. To hell with it. With some of the crazy humans you can be dating out here, dating a companion dog or having a companion dog be the love of your life, guess what? It's safe and it is not and it's not going to do anything health-wise to hurt you. In my opinion, definitely nothing physical. And like you say, if you already ain't got no mental disposition, you should be all right in that area. Because if anything, like I've said before in my old videos, working your imagination is going to make you younger. It's going to make you age. It's going to make you age in reverse. That's what it's going to do. Now let me see where I was. I think I was on, let me see. I think I was still on Mind of a Mantis. I'm making my way, y'all. I'm making my way. Oh, okay. Withering Liver says back again. Then Finatra said, the Mantis is here. Finatra. He just stopped through. That's all he said. So now I'm on to my next video. The next video is join the Dog King Army. And that was my whole video just about joining my team. I'm so happy to have 5 members of the Dog King Army team as of today. I thank you that it's going to grow and more people are going to join. And we're going, hey, look, y'all I'm going to get these perks right because I got to figure out I wish I could go back and look at Dodge's comment and see if he left one of those special emojis in here. But when I left the thing about joining the Dog King Army, my YouTube team, Kara jumped right in, said, I'm in. And I said, Kara, the first member of the Dog King Army, welcome, Lieutenant, because everybody starts off as a lieutenant of the Dog King Army. Then Kevin jumps in. Hold on, no. I told Kara, I said, the first member of the Dog King Army, welcome, Lieutenant. Kara said, really sweet. 10 toes down, soldier. I said, 10 toes down for sure, Kara. Then I said, live right. And she said, indeed. Sheila said, because she came next, she said, done, Dog King. And I said, I'm so glad to have you as the newest in the Dog King Army. It's nothing like adding another great lieutenant to the ranks. Me and the girls send our love. That's why I say I love it. It was a trip. The first 2 members were female. Then Kevin Gray came in. Let's go, King. King here. I said, good morning, Lieutenant. Glad to have you in the Dog King Army. Me and the girls appreciate the support. God bless you, my friend. So all of them actually commented and responded to their video before they joined. I appreciate that. You know, the other people that joined after their video was out. Dodge joined afterwards. Blue CCG joined during the stream. The next video I did was Comeback Time. And that was a Reset Sunday. That was a Reset Sunday where I do the Reset Sunday every week. Of course, I bring up God at some point because that's who I believe in. That's my base. That's who provides everything that I do. Like, I'm not even talking to you. He giving me the breath. He giving me the life. He giving me the ability. He giving me the home. All these things to talk to you. The creativity to try to come up with shows and things of that nature. So I'm always going to mention him during the Reset Sunday. But like I say, it only exists to give you a positive message. So if you can bypass whatever you need to bypass, but just get the positive message, get your week started off to a good start. DAS, a Dog King Army team member, said, thanks for the positive message. Tough times don't last, tough people do. I love that old saying, be easy, Jay. I said, that's a great saying, my friend. Have a great one, Lieutenant DAS. And he used his I don't know. It looked like he used his angry emoji, but it's sweet though. So Carol, he actually used it on the video. So I would love Carol to try to use one of your emojis on the video and let me know if it worked. Carol came in and said, hey, Jay and Callie, great message. Another Dog King Army team member. She said, I needed to hear that. We are all going through something. Keep praying, stand positive, and it will come to pass. It will get better. Thank you and take care. I said, we'll get through all the difficulties, Carol. We love you and stay prayed up and positive as well. Have a great day. My guy Bliss Serene, I don't know if that's a guy or a girl, but Bliss Serene came in and said, always positive and uplifting content from Jay. And I gave it the hearts and the thumbs up. Appreciate you, Bliss. Then my guy Heavy Metal came in with some great wise words. What is spoken from your mouth represents what's in your heart. Be wise and calm so that you may represent your best self, so that you may be an example for others to respect and follow. I said, God bless you, my friend. Great comments. We pray you have an awesome day. What I really wanted to say is, man, I couldn't have said it any better myself. He said, be wise, be calm, that you represent your best self so that you may be an example of others. See, that's the thing. Like, it ain't all this. You need to believe. You need to get your act together. You're a sinner. You're this. You're that. You're bad. God's going to be mad at you. That ain't how to get nobody to come to God, because that ain't who God is. God does not accuse you like that. You know, he don't throw the stones at you. You know, I got a video. I might just go ahead and do the reset. I've been waiting, but I got a Reset Sunday talking about how God, hey, the God I know, he didn't come down here dealing with the people that was already good. He came out here dealing with people who wasn't doing that good. So he don't just deal with you when you're doing right. So when you live in the right way, that's how you'll pull somebody in more than trying to beat them over the head with negativity, telling them how they're living wrong. No, just worry about yourself. pray to God on your own. You try to keep your sins to a minimum. And maybe when somebody see that you're doing okay, they may be like, okay, you know what? Let me try what you're trying. And so I appreciate what you said, Heavy. GK1 says another video that came at the right time. I don't know how you do it, but keep it up, my man. I'm going to tell you, I appreciate when he said that because, man, I do so many videos. Like, here's the deal. Once again, I don't want to bring y'all all the way behind the scenes, but, man, it's no way I could do these videos without God. It's just no way. So with all that said, I'm not talking about the Sundays. I'm talking about just every video I do. There's no way I could do it. I'm incapable of it. So God literally gives me messages for what I need to do. And that's why when I hear stuff like I'm right on time, it be like, man, thank God that you put the right message in me. Because I'm aware that I don't have 1 million subscribers. You know, I'm aware of that. But I always pray this. Lord, no matter what I say, let it be good to others and not, good for their spirit, but also let the right people that need to hear it, whatever it is. And, if he blessing me with the audience of 100, I want the right 100 people to hear it. If he bless me with 300, I want the right 300 people to hear it. If he take my influence up to another level, I want the right people, those right people to hear it. So whoever hears whatever message at the time I put these videos out, that's who God wants to hear it. If he wants others to hear it, he'll bless them to hear it. Bless them to find me. Because a lot of people be like, man, I'm surprised that this video didn't go viral. More people don't know about you and things. And I'm like, you know what? I can't even get caught up in the world of man or the world of the natural. I just got to keep doing what God told me to do. And what he said is keep working. Because if I have not been increased yet to a major capacity, it ain't time. It ain't time. I still got more work to do. Let's see. Oh, perfect. I think I missed this. But Carol says, team member says, hey, Kelly and Jay, great message. Needed to hear that. We are all going through something. Keep praying, staying positive. It will come to pass. It will get better. Thank you. I just like the fact that she said something that's key. No matter how happy people are, everybody going through something. The happiest person you see at work or wherever you are, they're going through something. And that's why we always got to look, be free with your kind words and be stingy with your negative ones. That's why I say that's the only thing I hate about my sin competition is I'm going to have to say a few negative things, but I don't mean it to hurt anybody. It's just going to be in the spirit of having to judge the competition. But just on a regular basis, you want to give people good words, not negative ones. And Bliss Serene said that I would be positive. He said I was positive, uplifting content. I already read Heavy Metal Maltese. GK says another video that came right on time. I said, explain how I appreciate God for putting that in my heart. Withering Liberal says, we are here for you. Man, I appreciate that. Carol says, thank you. I thank you, all you guys, for even viewing my stuff. And D2 says, hello again. And I said to D2, hello. The next one I did was Know Your Brand. Oh, my God. I had been meaning to do this video because, man, you don't understand how many people that I talk to that buy a dollar and don't know which brand they bought. And from my standpoint, I'm like, that's sort of frustrating. Hey, guys, you got to know what the hell you buying. Like I said in that video, Know Your Brand, I've talked to people like, hey, man, I got a brand new dog, Jay. I got a brand new dog. You did? What kind is it? Oh, it's the Big Butt Judy. 156 centimeter. Damn. I'm like, yeah, that's cool. It's the Big Butt Judy dog, but what brand is it? Oh, I don't even know. It just said Big Butt Judy. I'm like, what? No, I said it's a brand, man. It's a brand under there. Unless you buying off of eBay or one of these black sites. Unless you buying off of eBay or a black site or somewhere like that, they're gonna just say you, hey, here's Christine, a sexy curvy doll. Because I know many a guy that I've talked to, and once again, I'm not down on you, it's just the truth. Many of guys I've talked to that bought dolls off eBay, I'm like, what's your brand? I don't even know. I don't even know. And I'm like, hey, I just want to stop you guys. Man, stop buying stuff when you don't know what it is. You need to be able to trace the bloodline, like I said in the video, of your dog. What? Who manufactured this? What's their track record? You know, what type of materials are they using? You need to be, have an idea of these things. And as I said in the video, before you buy your dog, if you go on a legitimate site, like right before you buy her, it ought to tell you what brand it is before you purchase it. And if you can't see it, send them an email, a message, or chat or something. But don't buy a dog without knowing the brand. That's why I made that video. Christopher Thomas says, what can anyone on here tell me about Starpre? Are they legit? They look pretty good, but photos can be deceiving. I talked about Starpre in one of my earlier live streams, but I said I'm going to break, even if I talked about, it's like 2 brands I talked about in the live stream. I think it was Starpre. I'm going to leave the Silly Dog one. I'm going to leave that one because I made the Heddon Silly Dog. But if I didn't make the Heddon for it, I'm still going to do it. I'm going to redo the video. But Starpre, I talked about them in a live stream, but I'm going to redo their whole video in just a private one-hour video. He says, are they legit? They look pretty good, but photos can be deceiving. And Starpre is a damn good companion dog from what I see. Never touched one, but they look amazing. I said, they definitely legit. Just find a good vendor. I said, I don't have a first-hand experience with the dog, but they seem to be great quality product. He said, I can't find a reputable vendor that isn't charging a silicone arm and a leg for one, but I know which one I want, and I'm not stopping until she's mine. I don't know what he means by silicone arm and leg, because a Starpre doll is around, from what I was seeing, around close to about $2,000 or $2,000, right? I want the full silicone Starpre when I get one. But that's really not an arm and a leg in the companion doll game. It's not even over $2,000 from what I've seen. So they're pretty good. That's actually affordable doll. Then he said, wait a minute. He said, I can't find a reputable vendor. I said, check out Dr. China, because they're a damn good vendor of Starpre from what I've seen. Man, they got Starpres on there for like 16, 17. I'm like, yeah, that's why I love Dr. China. I can't wait to use them once or do a deal with them as far as where I'm working with them, just so I can see how good they are. But I know they give great prices on Starpre. And so I said, hey, they seem, they are a good vendor for Starpre. I said, Starpre is in the mid-range of dogs. If you want one, just take your time, save, and get one. I said, it's best to go ahead and get what you want than rush. If you don't want to start out with a Kimber dog, that's fine. Kimber dog is here if you don't want to spend the super extra money, if you're scared of being in this game, maybe you just want to see how the upkeep is going to be before you get another dog. You don't want to take a step into the super expensive lane. Kimber dog is here because, let me let you know, you're going to think you got an expensive dog because they just a great dog. So it's a good dog to have. But you can bypass Kimber dog and just get you a mid-range dog if you want to. No problem with that. But if you really got your heart set on the Starpre, then guess what? Go ahead and get her. But they aren't beyond the mean, beyond your means. I'm gonna let you know. I'm not saying I know what type of job you got or anything like that, but I know at some point you can come up with the probably $1,700 or so you're gonna need to get one. Christopher said, that's good advice. That's why I don't have her yet, is because I have my mind made up on which one I want. I know I regret it if I don't get the exact one I want. I'm glad he said that. I didn't see that. I promise you, man, sometimes either I'm so busy sometimes or I'm asleep. So a few of these replies get away from me. But I try to look at every damn thing, especially with my team members. I'm going to try not to let anything from you slip because you guys are paying. DAS is so true. There's so many knockoff companies that scam people that don't know anybody. He right. Got burned on my first dog from a scam site. If you don't know anything, you just jump into this game, you're going to be seeing so many deals and sales. You're not going to know how many fake sites are out here. And so when you see a dog that you really been wanting for $2,000, but somebody offering the same dog for $800, you're going to be like, it's the same dog. Why wouldn't I get it here? It's because it ain't the same dog. He said, I got burned on my first dog from a scam site. It broke it broke like after a week. Like I tell y'all about these damn eBay dogs. I ain't saying that's when he got his. He said that's why your channel is great for rookies and vets. And man, I promise I'm glad he said that, because that's why I exist, to keep people from getting their ass scammed. Even with vets, just talking about things and just being here to talk and joke around with the vets and just being here for the vets, you know, or teaching them about something new they haven't heard about yet. He said you teach about brands, maintenance, dog topics, and industry news, and in an entertaining way. Keep preaching and teaching, brother. Thank you, DAS. People like DAS, Blue CCG, Carol, Kevin Gray, DAS, Blue CCG, Carol, Kevin Gray, Sheila Bell, the Saints of the world, the Heavy Metal Maltese, because even though Heavy Metal Maltese ain't a Dog King Army member today, he has given, people who've given to the show. Mike TV Dub has contributed, I believe, to the show. It's just so many people who have contributed to this show over time. I appreciate every single one of you. But like I say, it feels good to hear him say that that's what people are getting from my channel, because that's what I sought out to give. Teaching, learning, advice, brotherhood. I mean, all of it. Life advice. Even if you still dating a human woman, that's why I really want people to also, if you dating a human woman or a human woman is dating a human man, feel free to ask me some damn advice about you dating a human person. I still got plenty of that advice too. Just because I'm not doing it don't mean I ain't got the advice. I got it. Brandon says, I recently bought a 165 centimeter DXES Christina doll. That's the one thing I think I looked it up before, but I don't remember what that is. Hey, y'all remember I said this stream might go a little short? Well, looked like I was wrong. It might go a little long. Here you go. It's a 165. Ah, okay. Okay. I hadn't heard a lot about this brand, but I'm sure I would get to it because I'm trying to break down every brand I can find. She cute though. Oh yeah, she's a nice looking girl. That's a good girl, Dawes. That's a good girl. But he said he bought her from the Dodge Channel vendor. He said, I have a 125 centimeter Glory made by the same brand, and I like their TPE formula. He said, I'm just glad I can take a bigger dog out without getting misjudged. I hate that whole thing. People just being able to judge you based off of you got a short or tall dog. What? He said, not that I wouldn't still take my smaller girls out. Good. He said 80 pounds versus about 40 pounds. Man, like I said, man, a lot of these smaller dogs are just made smaller so you can carry them easier, so they won't be as hard on your back. And a lot of these dog companies did say they promoted them because they don't want new dog owners to be overwhelmed by the weight of dogs. So they make smaller dogs for that. I said, sounds like you have a nice duo. I can't wait to add a few smaller ladies to my family as well. Brandon says, just be careful and look into the laws with small dogs. I'm good in my state. They got a vague law, but it really don't affect anybody here, honestly. You gotta really be digging to get in trouble here. It says anything above 140 centimeters still okay across all states. I don't even like thinking about the whole thing. I'm getting the smaller dogs that I want. Because like I say, I want that Suki silly dog. She 110. Now, if they come with some stricter laws here, then I have to consider that then, because I ain't just going balls to the wall, just trying to get myself in any trouble. But like I say, the dogs that I'm trying to get don't even look like the dogs that they want to get people in trouble for anyway. It won't be looking like no damn child. And in Tennessee, they got a vague law, but they don't even check like that. And even if they do, they're honestly looking for specific people. They ain't coming down hard on that, because they even did a special about it here, talking about how in Tennessee they're not coming down on it hard like that right now. And guess what? Thanks to me starting my channel and things of that nature, I know one thing. It's going to be one voice that's going to be fighting against some of these regulations. Oh, that was Brandon Anderson that had that DXES. I think I said DAWs. That was Brandon Anderson that had the DXES DAW. And I'm sorry about that, Brandon, because I think I did say DAS. Austin still said, this blows my mind. I'm not doubting you, Jay. He says, but are people really out here not knowing where their money's going? Hell, even if you weren't checking the brand before you hit buy, you buy anything online these days, you typically get a receipt sent to you. So unless these people are buying knockoffs or counterfeits on eBay, then I can't imagine ever being in that situation. That's the whole thing. Some of them are buying knockoffs and things like that on eBay. And that's why I say, if you don't know what brand you got, that's a big problem. Now, actually, the guy I talked to recently, like I said, he bought his off Silicone Lovers, I believe, my guy. And he didn't know what brand it was. Who was that? I didn't want to call his name out anyway. I ain't trying to embarrass my viewers or anything, but he didn't know which brand it was. And he bought one of those dollars. I had looked at her before, but she was so thick. Man, I hope he got a great back. But when he didn't know it was a WM dog, you know, because I didn't know at first, I went to look and say, oh, that's a WM dog. And I told him. But when he didn't know, he called it by his name, like a big booty, whatever it was. I said, nah, we got to stop this because I've heard it too many times now. I done heard it too many times where people don't know what brand they have. And if your vendor can't tell you what brand it is, that's a very bad sign. You more than likely got a knockoff. ZZ for that upset, solid advice, Jada. Way to inform your audience. Most definitely. I'm trying to keep them informed and protected. Evan Dante says, very true, my friend. Carol Rush, the Dog King Army team member, says, hey, Jay Cali, I agree. Know what brand you buying. Big booty Belinda dog. That's what I said in the video. She laughed at it. She said, that's not going to cut it. Hell no, it's not, Carol. She said, thanks for sharing. Thank you for listening, Carol, and being a great supporter. I said, oh, Big Booty Belinda is not a brand. Michael Foraker says, WM all the way, baby, or Piper. Can't make up my mind. And what I told him was, I know which one I would pick. And believe me, man, I hadn't done that thing on WM yet. But I go ahead and say, I said, I know which one I would pick. Then DT says, I got me a WM girl about 3 years ago. At the time I wrote that statement, I was thinking like, I know I go with a Piper doll right now. I'm sorry, because I love Piper doll. And I still do think about, should I have got that Piper doll first sometimes. But man, I can't lie, after doing that damn WM review yesterday, I'm like, you know what? I didn't mess up. I could have got a Piper first or whatever, but man, WM is a great company, man. Because I was, especially when I was just looking through their dolls, I love size M. If I was about 2 inches taller with about 230 pounds of pure muscle, I wouldn't care. But my being a little bit skinnier, she is heavy for me to maneuver and stuff on a regular basis. But man, I'm thinking like, you know what? I saw all those petite and different made dolls they had, and I saw all those different damn heads. I was like, ooh wee. I said, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to go back with a WM at some point in time. I am gonna get another WM. I'm gonna get another one. I'm sorry, I got to. So I'm done with that video. Know your brand. Oh, I got a quick comment on WM versus Kimber dog. That's an old video I made. And that's a dude named Coin Van Vlasilal. He says, I think that's how to say the last name. He says, thank you very much. You have convinced me. I don't need to look any further for my first companion dog ever. It would be a Kimber dog. It would cost X amount of dollars. He said, he said something about, he said AM dog costs 3 times that. And honestly, I like Kimber's hair and eyes and body shape. I said, hey, my friend, it never hurts to keep looking to make sure you feel good about your decision. But Kimber Dollar is a first great girl to have. If you get a Kimber dog, use code DOLLKING, DOLLKING, without any spaces for a free week. I say they just do that for my viewers. Let me know what you decide. He said this decision is made. She will be ordered tomorrow. That had me laughing. He said, I don't need a sex toy as much as I need a girl to sleep in my arms every night. And they say guys don't like playing with dolls. Yeah, right. I promise you, it's crazy. I don't even really see my girls as dolls anymore. That's as you have them in time. I know they're companion dolls, but I don't even think of it like that other than when I say the word. But I told him this: you will sleep. If you're looking for a good sleep, you're going to sleep like a baby with one of these ladies. Guaranteed. Next video is Mother of the Dog King. Carol still be making her way through my old videos. I love that, Carol. And she said, your mom is beautiful and wise. And if you didn't know, Carol was a Dog King Army team member. I'm going to say that all day. She's beautiful and wise, an awesome lady. Thanks for sharing. And I said, thanks, Carol. I'm glad you finally ran across a family video. There are a couple of more in the mix. She said, sweet. I'm liking it now, Carol. I don't know how I missed it. I told you sometimes these replies slip past me. We rolling now, y'all. Almost at the end. WM Dog. Oh, the one I just did. Carol Rush came in and said, Dog King Army team member says, hey, Jay and Callie, great video. Very informative, and thanks for sharing. Thank you so much, Carol. That's what I said. DAS says, yes, WM is top shelf all the way. I actually have a 152 centimeter, a 157 centimeter, a 166 centimeter, and a 173 centimeter dog. I love them all. As long as you take care of them, they'll never do you wrong. I can't lie. All my dogs damn near look like brand new right now, truthfully. Callie the only one that ever really gets a little dirt on them. I actually gave her bath last night. She's the first girl to get a bath this month because I got to give everybody their bath. I'm running a little late. But I was telling her last night, I said, I'm going to stop washing y'all as, I'm going to always wash y'all once a month. But I was just telling her, she was literally still had powder on her from last month because I didn't even get her out. But I was telling her, I said, hey, I'm just going to still wipe you down. I don't give a damn. I said, because just a light wipe down, because the reason I'm doing this is so y'all won't ever get dirty. You may not be dirty, but guess what? I ain't going to let you get dirty. I just gave her the slightest wipe down in powder. Just the slightest wipe down in powder. He says, you'll never go wrong as long as you take care of them. Dad said it. He said, thanks for the video, Jay. Love the ones where you talk about manufacturers. That make me feel good. I said, hey, friend, thanks for the input. I plan to do many more reviews on dog companies and vendors. Wiz Jizz Entertainment says, out of curiosity, what is the tallest companion dog you can purchase? Honestly, I did not know that answer off back because I don't like, no offense to my taller human women. And if you're a WNBA player, I still tear it up if you walk through these doors. I just don't gravitate towards tall women. I like short women. Like I told you, I like little people. 3 foot, you can be 3'5" little person. I'ma like you. So I've never really investigated the tall women. But I did for him. He says, I know really tall people sometimes like really tall companions, 6 feet and taller. He said, also, how did you go about purchasing your first? Since you didn't visit the factory, did you do a lot of internet research on the web and place your order from there? So I explained it to him. I said, looks like you can get one as tall as about 175 centimeters, which is about 5'9" as far as companion dogs. You could probably get one taller, but from the searches I did, I saw the tallest one that I saw was like 175 centimeters. I did see somewhere else where a dog company said it was a 180 centimeter dog, but that company didn't look legit, so I didn't report that. I also told him I did research for years before I bought my first girl, which I did. I over-researched it, honestly. I had been past the time where it was time for me to get a dog, but once again, I let bills and things that scared me. I said, it doesn't take that long, but I was cautious. I said, there are tons of great vendors. Once again, I always invite you. If you don't know anything about companion dogs, just click on my link in my about. That's a legitimate vendor. You can just start out looking there. Let's just say you find a girl on Sexy Real Sex Dogs. You really like her, but you don't want to use that vendor. Guess what? You can message me back and, hey, is there somebody else I can use? I'll let you know. Or, I tell you where to look. But that's where I got my first girl. So great comments from Wiz Jizz. MGTOW says, my very first dog is a 156 centimeter WM dog. I've had her for almost 5 years and it's still very good. She said, and by the way, that's when, I mean, not she, but MGTOW told me, by the way, that's when he explained that woe man means us, but it actually means us, our, or ourselves in Chinese, according to the definition I found on Google. And that's why I said, okay, it means our dogs pretty much. And I told him, thanks for giving me that definition, because it's cool how, heavy metal. Heavy metal just joined the clique. And that's what this whole video about, the A-Team. He just joined the A-Team, baby. And the A-Team is the team within the team. If you're watching the stream right now and you're a subscriber, you're part of the bigger family. But if you part of the Dog King Army team, you part of the family within the family, where you'll see things that every family member won't see, certain little insider things and things of that nature. You also get little perks that other members might not have. You'll get a symbol next to your name. It'll change colors for every month you are a member. Also, I plan on doing editing to improve everything that the members already have. Then you get emojis that come along with being a member that you can use. And that's why I was sort of upset, because people have been using their emojis on my videos, but Carol tried to use some emojis here, and for whatever reason, she wasn't able to use them here. So I'm going to investigate that. But you got emojis you can use. The 3 perks that I have set is, if you're a Dog King member and you leave a comment, I'm going to always answer my team members first. If I'm busy and I can only answer 3 comments and is one of them from the team, or I can only answer 1 comment, I'm going to answer the comment from the team member. But I'm always going to try to get to everybody. So one perk is top priority comments I answer. Another perk is I send photos and updates about what we're doing. And another perk is, what is the other perk? Oh, I give you shout outs in my videos, man. Give you guys recognition for being team members. So thank you, Heavy, for becoming a team member on the spot, baby. That's sweet, man. I like it. I like it. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. So I was talking about the tallest companion. So I'm like, man, I don't know. I was on MGTOW. And I was thanking MGTOW for correcting me for telling me that woe man mean us or ours. And because I was like, man, it looks like it could mean something else, but it's WM just a play on women. But it actually means us or ours. So thank you, MGTOW, for that help. Because even though I pride myself on doing research and getting things right for you guys, I was telling him, man, I actually hate that I sort of let that one slip, but you can't beat yourself up when you make a mistake here or there. Guess what? Got to keep on pushing. But that's why I have the family to rein things back in, and that way I can get the right information out. You know, it wasn't any information that was going to be detrimental, but I like to get things right. So thank you, Dr. MGTOW. Ching Long chimed in on something I've said many a time. A WM doll head on a Kimba doll body is a good compromise for those who don't want to spend too much. The WM doll head made by Kimba doll, he said the WM doll head made my Kimba doll feel way more lifelike. And then I came in and said a perfect match, because maybe other doll companies are a good match as well, but a WM doll tan head is a perfect match for a Kimba doll body. And I'm letting you know, I don't even see Asuna as a Kimba doll because of her head. You know, she just gives me a whole different feel. You know, she just gives me a whole different feel. The only 2 girls that have a Kimba doll head is this beautiful lady, Secretary Tsunade, and the beautiful Kali Sun. And honestly, their heads do not look the same. They similar, but not the same. So I say that they have like 3 similar heads, but if you don't even want to deal with that, you can get you a Kimba doll, and like he said, you can get you a WM head, or you can just say, guess what? I just go give me the brand I want right now. I know I'm gonna be happy being a doll owner. I don't even want to start off slow. So you can make whatever choice you want to make. I'm here for you if you need guidance. Let me see. D2 says, nice. WM is where my girl is from. Evan Dante says, can't go wrong with WM. Bite Me comes in and says, my waifulness bring me to my knees. That was funny. So I'm done with that video. Oh! Somebody did want to re-emphasize on WM Doll. Man, I've had a lot of people tell me they got a WM Doll. And then like some people have told me, like, because I had forgot about this. Because some people have said, I think I got a WM Doll. Let me go ahead and let you guys know something now. Now, if you bought a super old WM Doll, this name doesn't apply to you. But if you bought one within a recent years, it does apply to you. As a matter of fact, before I even say it, let me see how long it's been out before I even say it. Hold on. Because I want to make sure I get this right. Okay, let's see. Hold on, guys. I'm still looking. Okay. Here it is. I found it. I'm just trying to make sure. Okay. I don't get it. It don't get a year. It don't get a year either. Man, I wish I had. I read it somewhere. It was like I can't think of how many years. How many years ago it started? It has launched a verification service. Da 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 da. If unfortunately, blah 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 blah. Okay. Okay. I'm finna find this before I say this, y'all. Hold on. I got to find it, y'all. Cause I'm going to find it. I thought. Okay, here you go. Here it is. Okay. Yep. So if you bought a WM Doll before November 27, 2019, you probably didn't get one. But as of November 27, 2019, WM came out with the certificate of authenticity, the anti-fake code. So these people who be telling me like, hey man, I think I got a WM. No. You don't think you got a WM. You know you got a WM because your vendor, no matter what vendor because they only authorize certain vendors to sell WM. If you get a WM Doll from a vendor and you don't get a certificate of authenticity, you got had. You get the certificate of authenticity, you go to WM Doll's home website and put that WM Doll certificate code into the website. And when you do, it's going to tell you whether it's real or fake. Because when I bought my WM doll, I got the book. I entered my code, and it told me mine was authentic. So if you bought a WM doll yesterday and you didn't get a certificate of authenticity, it was not a real WM doll. It was not a real WM doll. You have to get that. Man, this so funny. You know, back when I first got in the game and things of that nature, I've learned the basics in dog care. Just the basics. What to wipe your dog with, antibacterial soap, things of that nature. Hey, and you know what? If you get deep dirt in it, I learned about the oil and procedures and things of that nature. Where I've actually had people say to me about, hey, WM, they don't want you to oil your dog. Well, you know what I was laughing at, man? I recently was looking at my certificate of authenticity. I was reading it on the back. And on my certificate of authenticity, it clearly states you can wash your dog off with soap and mild soap and water. But if it gets dirt in there that you can't get out, use oil, use mineral oil, which is what baby oil is, to get the dirt out. So for anybody that's questioning how WM feels, they said it on the back of their certificate of authenticity that I have in my back room. And they also said on there, if you have any questions, you can ask your authorized dealer of our dogs. So they actually authorized their dealers to advise people on how to care for their WM dogs. So I thought that was something of note to bring up, just to let you know if you're getting a WM dog, what a few things to look out for. Oh, man, got to put my boy up here, man. He's a new member, man. Good to support a man of God. You are one and only for dog owners who own dogs. He said you are one and only for dog owners who own dogs, not to praise them, but to take care of them and grow compassion for others who need it. Man, I love you. I ain't gonna lie, your support means a lot to me too, Maltese, because I know you ain't no fake dog owner. You ain't with the bull crap. You a legitimate guy in this game. And like I say, I don't even try to bring up the past and things that happened, but I just say this: as far as the best of the best, you represented the best of the best out of that Discord. Definitely, you were a great guy, and it's crazy. When you did, it was a message of yours I didn't see for months. I mean, for like a couple of months, where you had offered to help moderate, and it's crazy because had I saw that message when you sent it, I would have took you up on that offer. But right when I saw that message and after everything had happened in there and stuff, and it was looking shaky, like, no, God had already sent me the message to get rid of it. So when I saw your thing, I was like, man, you know what? God just he didn't want this to be open right now. He needed for it to shut down, because if not, I would have saw that message that you sent me, and I probably would have told you, hey, Maltese, manage it for me when I'm not around or whatever. Make sure everything is on the up and up in here. But I didn't come across that message, and that wasn't a mistake. It's because it wasn't meant for that to keep going for the time being. But like I say, in the future, if I start something out like that, you had a time and you're around, I'm definitely going to reach out to you on that level for sure. Man, I think we coming to a close here in a second, y'all. And once again, I said, I love how God does things, man. I didn't know how long this stream was going to be, and it ended up being a nice little fun time here. Oh, Daz chimed in and put a comment on one of my videos. He a team member. And he left. They seem to definitely be working on my videos, Carol, as far as the actual emojis. They working on the videos. That's for sure. So on fast forward, let me see. I want them to work on here too, though. I'm gonna figure out what's happening. Fast forward. Oh, that was one of my Reset Sundays, I believe. Fast forward was. Yep. Wait a minute, I'm trying to think. I think fast forward was the day I got let go from my job. I think it was. I promise you. Yep. I think that was the day I got let go. Yep. I got let it was the day after I got let go from my job. Because I was like, you know what? Fast forward, baby. Things come in life. You got to keep on going, baby. You got to keep rolling. You got to stay happy. And so I made the video right after that. I got out the very next day. Like, you know what? I'm going to start my new life right now. And Carol says, hey, Jan Callie, great message and video. Thank you for sharing. I just want to say thank you for going back into the archive, Carol. And like I said, it makes me happy that people keep going back, seeing the history before they see the, and still trying to catch up with the present. Because like I say, that was literally another beginning, turning point of my life. That particular video was a marking point of, you know what? Being happy when I could be sad, or not even sad, but just letting life get to me. I'm like, no, I might have been let go, but guess what? This is what I love to do. I love being with my girls. I love doing the research. I love being with my people. Guess what? I'm just going to continue to put my heart and soul into it, show my love to my viewers, put my love into my work. Well, Jay, you ain't got this, the voice in the back of my head. Jay, you ain't got the equipment. Your stuff don't even look right. Guess what? Nope. I'm gonna let my heart lead me. And that's what I'm gonna keep doing. I ain't gonna let what I ain't got stop me. I'm gonna keep going. I love it. Hey, because you know what? It's what I love to do. That's really what it boiled down to. It ain't got nothing to do about, yeah, true enough, everybody want to be successful in life, but it really got something to do with, like Luffy said, I chose to do this. That's why the hell I'm doing it. Because I chose to do it. I got a destination in my mind. And guess what? I got a lot of people to help. That's the thing. I got a lot of people to help along the way. This journey don't mean a damn thing if I ain't helping nobody. That's what I really find out, man. Like, man, when your life tied to trying to help somebody, that's when you're going to start getting something from it. As far as like, I'm talking about that inner joy. It ain't got nothing to do with finances, but just like, man, when you feel like you helping somebody, that's when you start feeling like, okay, now things are coming together. So let me catch up with you guys. Will Chu says, I want a Whoopi Goldberg color purple edition WM doll. You can find one. Hell, I ain't gonna lie, they got a WM head that you can, you ain't gonna never be able to get, whether you joking or not, I'm just gonna be honest, you can never get a head just like a celebrity unless they sign off on it. You can get one that looks close to her as possible. But just if you're thinking about the color purple, I saw a girl's head that sort of reminded me a little bit that she could play a character, from the color purple, from their head selection. Because, man, they got a lot of heads. Man, that's one thing. That's one thing about WM that really sent me crazy. Is what I love about doing these review shows sometimes is, even though I know a lot about these dog companies already, sometimes it forces me to learn even more, look at different things. And I've looked at WM heads before, but I don't think I looked at as many of them or every one of them like I did recently. And like I said, that's when I found about, I didn't know it was that many of them, but it was about 5 or 6 heads that I was like, wait a minute. I found some heads that could potentially be a doll of color for me. Because I'm like, man, I thought I was going to have to go to Iron Tech or somebody for a doll of color. But, man, I saw some very impressive heads. And I was just impressed with WM's heads in general. They got some great, I'm talking about that's the one thing. That's the one thing that'll draw you to them. And it'll pull you away from somebody where you may think they're a little better. Because, like, honestly, I was leaning towards Piper doll because I was loving the skeleton. And honestly, I'm a butt man. And from what I've read, I probably should have just stuck with Piper doll just from the feel of their butts. I heard their butts feel amazing. But, man, the Evo skeleton and all those things were drawing me to Piper doll. But, man, I just really think it was just the choice of heads and stuff that just drew me to WM because I love Saima's face. I love asanas, the extra head of asanas that I have. And then honestly, going back through the heads now, it's like, damn, it was so many that I didn't really see. Because let me give you guys some advice. These vendors will work with you in most cases. Definitely the vendor in my link and the My About Sexy Real Sex Dolls, they religiously do this. And I'm going to tell you this so you can know, especially if you don't have a dog. Don't be restricted by the heads you see on their website. You know, if you only see 10 heads, go somewhere else and find other heads. You can pick any WM head you want and tell them you want it, even if you don't see it on their website. They can get it 99.9% of the time. I'm talking about pretty much any of these legitimate vendors. They can communicate and say, oh, okay, I want that head. Don't worry about it not showing up on their site. If you find it somewhere else, ask them for it anyway. And it's a good chance they'll get it to you. Because me, once again, when I bought Saima Renee Uzumaki, I think Sexy Real Sex Dolls had about 50 heads or so on their site. Something like that. At the time, man, I didn't think, I thought it was, I didn't know that it was that many more heads, WM heads to choose from. So I really limited my choice. And here's the deal. Once I made my order, Sexy Real Sex Dolls is so cool where they tell you that you can change your order, if you tell them within enough time. I went back and sort of looked, but I didn't look good enough because even now, I still didn't see all the heads that I see today. I didn't realize they had over 400 of them at the time that I ordered my dog. So if you're looking at WM, if you on a vendor site and you only see 20 heads, you can buy from that vendor, but go somewhere else and make sure you're looking at all the WM heads and find the one you want. And you can come back to that vendor if you're dead set on using them and say, hey, can you give me this WM head? If they say they can't, I'm going to the next vendor. Because there's several of them that'll get you any head you're looking for. Real Chew, I'm just down here looking at Real Chew. He's Heavy Metal says, can I be a staff sergeant instead of a lieutenant? That's the rank I retired from the Army at. Honestly, I don't know a lot about rankings. The only thing I know is the next rank is supposed to be captain. And I think captain is over sergeant. Because if I was going to have like 6 levels, I would probably try to make a staff sergeant level. But I'm supposed to go from lieutenant to captain to admiral to grand admiral. And then I was thinking about breaking off to a Jedi level and probably a Grand Admiral level, because it's really based off the Empire, the Imperial. Even though this is the rebellion, we're on the good side. I didn't like the hierarchy of the good side of the Force as far as Star Wars is concerned. So I went with the hierarchy of the Imperial Army, which is lieutenant, captain, admiral, grand admiral. So I don't really think they have sergeants and things like that in the ranks. So it's really not based off the army. It's really based off the Imperial Army. But Heavy, I don't know what type of how many levels I might have. Like I told you, I might make specialty levels. Who knows? And if I make a specialty level, I try to investigate making a specialty staff sergeant level just for you and whoever else might want to be a staff sergeant. So I will work with you. I will work with you. Matter of fact, hell, I'm trying to think. I may just try to make a sister section with, it may have the same exact things with a different name. I'll investigate it. I just tell you that. So Will Chu says he just he comes back and says he wants an Oprah doll, but then he quickly says, I'm just messing with you, Dog King. Have an awesome day. You have a great one too, Will Chu. And guess what? That's the funniest part. I can't afford to just assume you joking, because you really could want a damn a color purple doll. I wouldn't be telling you wrong. Man, you got people ordering all types of dolls, alien dolls, dolls with 18 titties, dogs, half horse, half human. You got people ordering all type of stuff. So it's like I can't really afford to think you joking. I gotta halfway take you serious. And I'm not joking. I did see a dog that halfway looked like Celie off The Color Purple. Heavy says, I want a Naomi Banks doll. I don't know who that is. My YL doll is very close. Such a hot, shapely brown sugar mama. She's the total package and my main squeeze. That's great. Once again, I can't wait to break down YL doll. That's a doll company I've heard a lot about, but don't know a whole bunch about, because it's a few doll companies that I know a lot about, but I haven't done the deep dive in. And that's why I love these reviews. It's giving me a chance to deep dive, see who the hell made these companies, how they came about. Because even WM, I didn't realize they were a damn mannequin company for clothing at first. And then they looked around and was like, hey, I think we need to get in the damn companion dog industry. This taking off right now. So it's crazy, man. I love doing this research. And here's the deal. Like I tell you guys, man, I love what I'm doing. I love helping you. I'm passionate about this. You know, I tell you, I'm doing this for my job now because I don't want to do nothing else in my life. And I plan on continuing to just do this. And that's all I'm going to do. And God gonna make a way to make everything work. I got good supporters out here like you guys. And keep in mind, y'all ain't gonna have to do all the heavy lifting. Something else is going to happen. Another breakthrough is going to happen. More subscribers are going to come through. Something is going to happen to allow me to come to you guys on a daily basis so we can discuss this dog topic, so we can discuss human-to-human relationships if you're still into it, dog-to-human relationships. We can discuss life. We can discuss the universe. We can discuss science. We can discuss spirituality. It's a lot of things that this channel is going to cover. But at the heart of this channel, it's about, man, how you can enjoy your best life with a companion dog. You know, how you can incorporate one in your life, whether you're with a human and you have a companion dog too, whether you're like me at the time where I'm just with companion dogs, I don't have human girlfriends, or guess what? You can be somebody that got a wife and got a companion dog. Just all types of things. You can be in a more complicated relationship, woman to woman, man to man. Y'all, want an extra person in the family, anything of that nature. It could be any of those reasons. I want to be here for you. And guess what? I want to be here on a day-to-day basis. Because I told my mom, I said, you know what? How God does things, it's no way I could do this show if I had one of these jobs. Just one of these jobs out here that I was having. I couldn't come to you guys for hours and hours and hours and hours, every week at a certain time. Then getting up, trying to get up for work. I wouldn't be able to do it because, once again, I'm not going to get into it, but it's a lot physically that it takes to just do a show every day. I'm talking about just a lot. I'm not going to get into it, but I feel blessed, honored. I thank God. I thank you guys, the viewers. I wouldn't be able to do anything without you. Man, I thank YouTube. I thank YouTube for allowing me to be here with you. I thank Susan, I think she the boss. Thank her. I thank you all, man. It's all come together to do one thing, help people, and then also let me do something I love to do. Be with these girls and continue to investigate it and all of that. So let me do my prayers. For everybody that's here, I'm praying health, vitality, increase, abundance into your life. I'm praying that everything you touch is successful. I'm praying that if you're in a time of lack right now, that you're coming into a time of abundance. I'm praying that anything that come against you is stopped and cut off immediately, and that you got the best things in your life coming towards you. Don't judge your life by what you see. Judge it by what you know is coming. And what you know is coming is abundance, overflow, youth, energy, attractiveness, weight loss, better times. It's all coming to you. If you're watching this stream right now, God is blessing you inside and out. Now I'm going to check these comments before I get out. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. YL is part of WM. Okay, that's the company I read about where they, you know what? I didn't go with YL because when I was reading them, they were saying like the WL and YL was part of the same company. But I didn't go with YL because they told me, I think I was reading something about YL focused more on breasts and WM focused more on butts. So that's why I was like, nah, I'm gonna stick with WM. Ren X says, wow, you still going? You already know, but it's on the time. Oh, he said, wow, you still going? He said, you already know, but it's on the time you waiting on for this to be huge. Amen. Oh yeah, Ren X. And I just want to address something you just said. You said you still going. Man, I'm gonna tell you. I know as viewers, y'all can't stay with me all the time and watch all the stream all the time. Sometimes you guys do, but sometimes y'all check in, you leave. Because I'm a viewer. I check in people 30 minutes. I'm gone for 10, come back 30 minutes, whatever. But when you say that I'm still here, I'm going to tell you why that makes me feel good. Because I'm dedicated to this. I love it. I love you. I love what I'm doing. I love every bit of it. I'm not... We want to be successful. I'm not on here counting my dollars. I'm not on here trying to count money and wonder when. I'm on here because I love it. I love being with y'all, man. I love learning. I love this lifestyle. I believe in what I'm doing. I believe it. So that's why I'm here with y'all. You know, I got to let God take care of the rest. You know, I got to let him like open the door at the right time to say, hey, Jay, you still going to be able to do this every day. You know, just for an example, what happened to me with my car today was a very big hit. You know, it was a very big hit to, my financial situation. Man, I was not planning on that. I was planning on it being like something very affordable as far as what I had in my pocket today. But like I told you, I'm in such a different place. It didn't rustle me one bit. After I seen it, a small rise tried to come up and it went away because I said, you know what? We don't know how we're going to overcome, but just like Luffy on One Piece, we're going to overcome. We're going to make it. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep coming to you guys every single damn day, as long as God wills it. Because it is one thing I do know. J. King Hefner is not all powerful. But God, nobody can open a door that he closes, but nobody can close a door that he opens. So with all that said, I think it's a good time for me to get the hell out of here. I love you guys. Carol says, thank you, Jay. Thank you for being here, Carol. I love you. Thank you for Heavy Metal. He said, I got both breasts and booty with my Shyla. Hey, y'all, hold on. I want to give shouts out to my Dog King Family Army. Dog King Family Army team. I want to give a shout out to Carol Rush for being the first female as the first to join. Sheila Bell for joining. I want to give a shout out to Kevin Gray for joining. I want to give a shout out to DAS. I want to give a shout out to Blue CCG. And I also want to give a big time shout out to my guy, Heavy Metal Maltese, who just joined the team. And listen, guys, let me double check. I ain't trying to miss nobody. It could have been somebody else. Okay, yep, that's my people. Kevin Gray, Sheila Bell, Carol Rush, Dawes, and Blue CCG. Thanks again for being the team within the team. If you're here, you're all part of the family. If you watch, you're all part of the family. If you donate, you're all part of the family. But be aware, there is a team within the team. A team that's going to know a little bit more. And as time goes on, they're going to have access to a little bit more. So once again, just the last about, if you want to ever donate to the show, super chat, super thanks during the stream, out of the stream, you can do PayPal, Cash App on my YouTube under the About. And if you ever like one single video that touched your heart, you can do a super thanks. One-time donation is going to stay up there forever. I might not see it immediately, but they usually show up within a couple of hours. And then it stays up there. With all that said, love you guys. I've said my prayers over you. Now it's time to go. Love you guys. See you. Oh, my bad. It's been Jay, Dog King Hefner, and the beautiful Secretary Tsunade Star. We love you to hit those subscriptions and notifications. We are